didn't build a stand quiet in the back. I built it hard first, never turning back. Through the noise, through the doubt, through the fire and flame, I stayed true to the calling. I stayed the same. I speak the truth with compassion and care. Every story matters, every life's there. They try to shake me, try to break my ground, but love is louder than the hate they found. This is my ground, this is my voice. I stand in faith and I make my choice. I won't back down, I won't let go. God lit this path and I already know. I know the names, I know the pain. I welcome you home like you never left the frame. This isn't numbers, this is family. Mommy, on the legs, standing strong with me. I didn't come this far to turn around. I found my voice, I found my sound. I stand my ground, I won't break down. Still standing strong, still here right now. This is my voice. Hear me rise. I was made for more. I won't be quiet. This is my time. This is my song. On your airplanes, on your airplanes, on your airplanes. Ooh, still standing strong. I know your name. I see your heart. We're not numbers, we never were. I'm still here. I'm your airplanes. I'm still alive. I'm your airplanes. I'm your airplanes. Say it out loud. I'm your airplanes. Say it out loud. Say it out loud.
Hello, hello. Let me get over to the YouTubes. Oh, what a night. What a night, but I made it home. Oh, my goodness. Okay. I hope you were safe. Yes, I was, but it was yucky. It was disgusting. Look at my hair is all crazy. Okay. So what I'm gonna do first is I don't know how many of you watched everything in the trial, but I didn't make it through the whole trial. So I'm gonna skip ahead after all the breaks and stuff, and I think I saw all the testimony with the friend that said better off dead. Let me find my video. Trial day, no, that's trial day 8. I need trial day 9, thank you. Trial day 9, thank you. There we are. Okay. Let me put this over here. Okay. Well, I didn't see that guy. I saw when they impeached her, they played the thing for her. Let me see.
If you would approach Mr. Neck.
I'm going to go through all these. Why isn't that going?
Did you tell? And it just helps me do a hard thing.
Okay. And, who did you tell about this statement prior to reporting it, besides your friends and Katie and the private investigator?
The last thing I heard
What
her say
do
is,
you
I
mean?
can't
Did you
believe
tell
she
anybody
said it out
else?
loud.
I told my friends,
From Ms. Richins.
well, as someone who's gone through divorce myself or marital troubles, I know that it is
This is where I
probably
heard
somewhat common to have thoughts that aren't necessarily the nicest about your spouse and to have really strong feelings that way. But I was struck because she said it out loud. And some of those thoughts are what you'd call an inside thought sometimes. And it struck, it
An inside thought.
was memorable for
Hi,
me
Zigzag.
enough that after I met with the private detective, I went and talked to my friends. And without prompting, I said, hey,
She impeached her because, do you remember she said, do you remember when she impeached her? She impeached her with her own interview. Did you guys see that? You impeach someone anytime you catch them in a lie. So she said in an interview, I can't swear to it or something that she said this, but today she said this. So they're like, okay, I just want the thing to impeach her with. So they impeached her on that. Did you want me to show you where it happened? It's right here, I think.
Isn't it also true that right after Eric died, she called and said, don't send me anymore?
I believe so, but I am a little fuzzy on that memory.
Okay. But at some point she came off the,
Around the same time?
Yeah.
In 2021, what was the nature of your relationship with Kouri Richins?
I knew her as a neighbor. Knew her.
And in December of 2021, that stood out to you.
Here you go.
Yes.
What was the date of that conversation?
December 17th of 2021.
That's a specific date. Why do you remember that date?
Because I keep a journal and I have photos from that date.
What were you doing that day?
We were doing a Secret Santa gift wrap for C&E Stone. We get presents for families in the neighborhood that don't get a good Christmas, and we were wrapping them to to give away.
Now, when you say we, was that, who's the we?
Me and Kouri,
Okay, just the two of you then?
just the two of us while we were wrapping, yeah.
Was there a topic of conversation that came up related to
Now
Kouri
watch.
Richins' marriage?
Yes.
How did that come up?
I had recently gotten divorced a couple months before, 3 months before, and she was asking me how that was going, and I was asking her about how her marriage was going, and her and Eric had a fight that day, so it was definitely on the top of her mind.
What did Kouri say to you?
Kouri had an opportunity to go to a work event of some sort, like a Christmas gala, something like that. And it was going to be a really good opportunity for her career. She was excited about it. At the same time, Eric had booked a sleigh ride with the family for Christmas, a good family activity.
Bastard,
and they had
booking a
scheduling
sleigh
conflict,
ride.
And they did not agree about what they should do for that scheduling
What a
conflict.
terrible guy
What
booking a
else
sleigh
did Kouri
ride.
say during that conversation about her marriage with Eric?
She talked about how she was feeling trapped. She was feeling like
Nice
there
guy.
wasn't an easy way forward out of the marriage. She felt like she was worried about her kids. She was worried that she was going to lose them and that Eric was going to take the kids from her and that his family was going to turn the community against her. And she said that in many ways it would be better if he were dead.
What was the tone of Kouri's voice during that conversation?
It was serious. She definitely had a very serious tone. We weren't really joking. It was a very honest conversation and a very heartfelt conversation. And you could tell from her body language that, she was frustrated and she was struggling with where she was at. It was a serious tone.
What was your reaction to Kouri saying it would be better if Eric were dead?
To me, it really signified just how far their marriage was off track and how serious the situation was. And I felt bad for both of them. That's a heavy conversation.
I don't have any other questions for you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning, Ms. Lloyd.
Good morning.
My name's Kathy Nestor. I'm one of the attorneys representing Kouri Richins. First of all, I want to talk to you about how you got the job with C&E.
Absolutely.
Isn't it fair to say that Kouri helped you get that job because you'd just gotten a divorce and she was
Hey,
doing
Nora,
something
thanks
nice
for being a
you?
member for
I would say Kouri
69 months.
She
I
let me know
appreciate that.
it was available and definitely made sure that I knew that it was an option for me.
And she was the reference for you to her husband, Eric?
I would say so, yes.
Okay. And when you were working at C&E, during the time that Eric was alive, Kouri was actually on the payroll, right? She got like a paycheck every couple weeks.
Hold
That's
on.
true.
Where is she?
And isn't it also true that right after Eric died, she called and said, "Don't send me anymore"?
I believe so, but I am a little fuzzy on that memory.
Okay. But at some point, she came off the payroll.
Correct.
Really quick after Eric died.
Oh, she's
I would say
okay.
so.
All right. I want to talk to you about the conversation on December 17th. And this was, as I understand you, Kouri and Eric every year did a Secret Santa project where they gave less privileged people anonymous Christmas gifts, right?
Absolutely.
Here
And
we
so
go.
you were there wrapping those gifts?
Yes.
And you were having girl talk.
Yes.
And you're somebody that she trusted
Yeah, I hope.
because you had confided in her about your marriage
Correct.
and the fact your husband had been unfaithful.
Correct.
And she felt safe and talking to you about similar things like that?
Yes.
Okay. And when you were at this meeting, let me look at the date, just 1 minute. A couple of weeks after Eric died, you gave an interview about this
here she goes.
conversation you and Kouri had.
Yes.
And you gave it to a private investigator that worked for the family of Eric Richins. Right?
I actually don't remember if it was at that time, but I do remember in a meeting with him, yes.
April 6th of 2022 at your house, does that sound familiar?
Yes.
All right, and this gentleman who was not law enforcement, he was a private investigator, right?
Yes,
And he came to your house and you told him about this day that you spent with Kouri, didn't you?
I don't remember, but I assume so.
All right. And isn't it fair that in that first interview, you never mentioned anything about saying it would be better off if Eric was dead, did you?
I don't recall.
You don't recall?
I don't recall.
Okay. And then you had a second interview almost 2 years later in March of 2024 with the same investigator. Is that right?
Sounds right.
And then the investigator said, wait, I understand you've talked to Katie and there was something you forgot to tell me the first time we met about a statement Kouri made.
That's true.
And what you forgot to tell him was this part about it, he'd be better off dead, right?
Yes.
Okay. And isn't it fair that in this second interview in 2024, almost 2 years after, you even in that interview told him that you couldn't get on the stand for sure and say that she said that, didn't you?
I do not recall that.
Okay, Katie, can you please play the clip?
Here we go.
BL1, if we could cue that up and play it for her to hear.
Cue it up.
Now listen to her.
And
Watch.
Let's make sure we're all talking about the same thing. My apologies. Do we have a foundation issue here, Ms. Sherman?
Yes, I don't know what they're referring to, and if they're seeking to refresh her, then I believe that should be handled slightly differently.
Yeah.
No, I believe she said she didn't say it, so I don't think I need to refresh her. I think I can impeach her at this point.
Impeach
Can
her,
we just
see?
approach for a second?
Okay, I'm supposed to be fast forwarding. Hold on.
Get some water.
I do have
If you
water.
need more, it's in the carafe.
Thank you.
No problem.
Oh, you do?
Okay.
I wonder why she never wears her hair down.
To actually truly know if she said it, but I swear she said, if you put me.
There you go. She gotta pour herself a drink.
And this part, I swear she said it, but I also feel like if you put me on the stand, I would not be confident enough to actually truly know if she said it, but I swear she said, in many ways, it would be better if he just died.
That's your
Because, and I remember thinking, the reason I
Is that your voice?
That is my voice.
All right. And you did say that you wouldn't be able to swear to it on
So
the
she impeached her.
I wouldn't be confident in that. Yes.
stand. Okay. And then if we could play the second clip.
Yeah, well, and like I said, that's the conversation we had, and I for sure know she said the trap sucked, and I am 90% sure she said the comment about it being better dead.
Okay, so again, that is the second interview that you had with the investigator. And again, you're saying you can't say for certain that she made that statement, correct?
Correct.
Okay. You also never told that statement to the police when you were interviewed by the police, did you? Until later, much later, like 2024.
I don't know if I got interviewed by the police in 2024.
Okay, all right. While you were employed at C&E, which you've testified to, After Eric died, were you instructed to go to the house and pick up some of his private items?
Yes.
And who asked you to go pick up his things?
Your Honor, scope.
Help me understand. If you would approach Ms. Schrebeck.
Oh, boy.
During one of your previous interviews.
In our case, so I will see you again, and that's all I have for you. Going to
What'd she say? You're going to be a witness in our case?
The objection to outside the scope is sustained.
Ma'am, we are going to ask you some more questions in our case, so I will see you again, and that's all I have for you
Oh,
right now.
she's going to be a witness for the defense.
Ms. Schrebeck, anything further today?
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Lloyd, we listened to part of your conversation during one of your previous interviews, and do you recall during the rest of that conversation explaining why you remembered Kouri making that statement?
I do.
What's that explanation for why you remembered that specific statement from Ms. Richins?
Well, as someone who's gone through divorce myself or marital troubles, I know that it is probably somewhat common to have thoughts that aren't necessarily the nicest about your spouse and to have really strong feelings that way. But I was struck because she said it out loud. And some of those thoughts are what you'd call an inside thought sometimes. And it was memorable for me enough that after I met with the private detective, I went and talked to my friends. And without prompting, I said, hey, remember that conversation I told you about? What did I tell you about it? And they were able to confirm exactly what I said in my statement here, because it is a very big deal, and I respect the justice system very much, that I am never going to get on this stand and say something that I don't know as truth.
Look at her face.
Are you confident in your testimony today?
I am.
Those are all my questions.
Thank you.
Okay. So now it's your testimony that you were told about this statement by someone else?
No. My testimony is, it is very difficult to say such a thing when someone that you care deeply about has been leveled with such charges. It is very difficult, so that is why it didn't come up in the first interview. It is a very difficult position to be here on the stand saying things like this. I don't want to be here. No one has supplied my testimony to me. No one has made me say anything about that. No one has supplied words to me. I know that that happened, and it is unfortunate that it happened because I don't want to be here saying it, but I know that is what was said.
And in fact, the friend you're talking about is Kouri Richins, right?
Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Didn't you discuss this statement with Kouri Richins, and Katie's the one who sent you to the private investigator?
Katie is the one that made the private investigator aware of it, but that is not who I had the conversation with about it as far as the truth of the statement.
But you did have a conversation with Katie about it.
I did.
Okay. And then you also had a conversation with some other friends who helped refresh your memory about what you might have said?
They confirmed what I said. They did not supply a sentence to me. They did not do anything like that. They just helped me do a hard thing.
Okay. And who did you tell about this statement prior to reporting it, besides your friends and Katie and the private investigator?
What do you mean?
Did you tell anybody else?
I told my friends. I told my partner. I told the investigator, Katie. I don't recall who else.
Okay. And this was all in 2024 when you brought it up to the investigator?
My friend conversation would have been in 2021, right about the exact same,
Hi,
probably
Chrissy.
within a couple days of that conversation initially with Kouri.
And you would agree that if Kouri was planning to kill her husband 60 days later, it probably wouldn't be a really smart thing for her to say to you, hey, it'd be better off if he were dead, would it?
Now make your objection that the question is complete, Ms. Shervin.
It doesn't matter now.
Okay.
Go ahead, you can answer.
Say it again, please. I'm so sorry.
If Kouri Richins was planning to kill her husband in about 70 days after she made that statement to you, it wouldn't be a really smart thing to tell someone like you, hey, it'd be better off if he were dead, would it?
Objection, Your Honor. calls for speculation.
Sustained.
Do you have an opinion about that?
Same objection.
Sustained.
Doesn't call for speculate.
It's sustained.
Okay. Did you ever ask Kouri directly, what did you mean when you said that to me on December 17th?
No,
You never gave her the opportunity to explain whether she was just venting, whether she was joking, whether she was serious.
unfortunately, no.
And you had a long time to do that before you reported it to this investigator, didn't you? As a friend.
I suppose so.
Yeah, that's all I have. Thank you.
Miss Lloyd, when Kouri Richins told you it would be better if Eric was dead, was she joking?
No,
What was her,
speculation, Your Honor.
what was her tone?
Object to speculation.
Hold
Your
on,
Honor.
let's pause.
Oh
Yeah,
my gosh.
The question regarding what she was thinking, or was she joking, pardon me, is sustained. Can't consider the answer no, because this witness can't know what's in another person's head. You can ask her about her demeanor.
Sure. What was her tone of voice?
serious.
Was she laughing?
No,
Was she smiling?
no,
Did you have any reason to believe that she was joking?
no.
One last question. Were y'all drinking?
We had had one beverage. I had had one beverage.
That's all I have, Your Honor.
Okay. May we allow this witness to step down?
Yes.
All right.
She, please advise.
I got it. Thank you. If you're called back, you'll get notice.
Okay, thank you.
In the meantime, please don't talk to anybody.
I miss this guy. You know that he had eggs or something. I missed it. Who is this?
Good morning, sir.
Hello,
What, sir, is your name?
Gabriel Morin, Morin.
And what do you do for a living?
I own a restaurant over in Camas.
And, sir, is that the Mirror Lake Diner?
Yes, sir.
How long have you owned it?
Almost 13 years.
Do you operate it as well?
Yeah.
You're a light diner.
Scott, can I get 8.6 or 8-6, please?
Can you see that on screen, sir?
Yeah.
Okay.
Scott, if you can please scroll down. We'll go back to the top. Sir, do you recognize these records?
I do.
Are these records made at the time of the transaction?
Yes.
And is it your business's regular practice to make these records?
Yeah, I mean, there's some, at the time of an order, the table is created, whether it's a to-go order or someone physically in the restaurant. And then when the card is actually swiped. then
Is this
the
where she
table's
got the
closed.
sandwich?
Okay, so we're going to get into that. I just need to lay a little bit of foundation to admit them, and then we're going to publish them. But do you keep these records as a
Your Honor,
regular?
We don't object, but you can, it's fine to come in.
States 8-6 is admitted.
Thank you. Let's publish them, please, Scott, Your Honor. Scott, if you can, let me see here. Okay, so generally, what are we looking at?
So at 9:07, Megan is our employee. I believe this was a to-go order that was called in.
Okay.
And then, it was paid for in person at the time of pickup. $10 was written on gratuity, then $41.39 was the total charge.
So does this reflect a receipt from a called-in order at your diner
She's a
on
big tipper.
April the 14th, 2022?
Yeah,
And the card entry method there, S, is that for swipe?
yeah.
And then the card was present, that's what that's telling us?
Yep.
Signature at the bottom, normal receipt that we've all seen all the time, always?
Yeah.
Scott, can you go to the next page, please? is this portion of the document that we're looking at now?
Okay, so this is Megan's checkout. This would be at the end of her shift. And this is like a breakdown of credit cards, whether MasterCard, Discover, cash sales, and that kind of stuff.
And then Scott, if you can go down to the third document. Can you embiggen that top part? Thank you. And then, sir, what is this?
Okay, so this is an audit of that particular order. So you can see the timeline on the left side. So at 8:55, it says a Greek omelet, quinoa salad, bagel sandwich with hash browns, and then Kouri is typed in. So at 8:55, an order was placed. At 9:07, the food was ready. 9:07, payment was applied. And then at 10:50, adjusted payment. So the server has some leeway as to when they actually adjust their tips. I mean, before they're under their shift, they're going to go through all their sales and adjust tips. Some servers wait till the end of the day. At 11 o'clock on Valentine's, we weren't very busy, so she did it during the day.
Sir, why the name Kouri?
Well, because there's a phone-in to-go order. So we don't take credit cards over the phone unless we really need to, but we do enough to-go orders that we want a name associated with it, so we don't get the orders mixed up. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. I don't have any further questions.
Okay.
Good morning, sir.
Hello.
You and I've met before, but just to remind you, I'm Kathy Nestor. I represent Kouri Richins.
Yeah.
So I want to go back to what the Exhibit 8.6 that the state just went over with you, and if we could go to the last page.
One moment.
Can you go to the next page? The very last, that page, and then blow it up? And can we publish, Your Honor? It's in.
Yep. One moment.
Okay. So could we please highlight the bagel sandwich and the Greek omelet? Now, I've visited your diner. You guys have had similar menu items for a long time. Is that fair to say?
Yeah.
You're pretty familiar with your food?
Yeah, we haven't changed the Greek omelet since day one.
Okay, what's in the Greek omelet?
Feta, spinach, Kalamata olives, 2 eggs, spinach.
And it's an egg omelet.
Yes.
I don't know if there's another kind,
Yeah.
but just in case. All right. And so that is just the egg dish itself, right? It's not a sandwich.
No, it does come with a choice of hash browns or a country potato. You can modify that and do a quinoa salad, which is what happened in this case.
Okay. So they switched out the hash browns for the quinoa salad.
Yeah, so there's an upcharge for that, but like you could get soup instead of hash browns, so
Great.
your side.
And then what's in the bagel sandwich?
Bacon, egg, and cheese, avocado, and tomato.
All right. And it's on what type of bagel?
Just a New York plain water bagel.
All right. And is there mayonnaise or anything on it?
Nope.
So it's a fried egg?
Typically over hard.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, over hard. Yeah, fried egg over hard.
Over
it's
hard.
Over,
Over
hard.
easy.
So not runny.
Got it. So it's
Over
fried
hard.
egg over hard.
Mhm.
Okay.
Great.
And then pepper jack cheese.
All right.
Yeah.
And when you get that ready for to-go order, how do you package it?
It's because it's with hash browns, it'd be in a styrofoam box.
And it's a hot sandwich, correct?
Yeah.
You certainly wouldn't want to eat an egg sandwich cold.
Right.
That'd be kind of gross, right?
Debatable, but.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe a cold egg sandwich.
We do a lot of to-go that okay, that's what they want.
Okay, but you give it to them hot.
Absolutely.
Of course. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, this is crazy.
And I'm sorry, just to refresh my memory again, the ingredients on the bagel sandwich
Oh
are
my God.
2 slices of bacon, 2 eggs over hard, 1 slice of pepper jack cheese, about a quarter of sliced avocado, and typically 2 slices of tomato.
Okay,
And then the bagel itself,
all right.
toasted.
Are there ever poppy
Perfect.
seeds on the
Just
bagel?
one- I think I'm almost done. Just 1 second, okay?
Sesame seeds? Have there ever been sesame seeds?
And just to be clear, the time that was on the stamp says 8:55 a.m. Can we bring that up one more time?
I make it else. I don't
I
know.
just want to make sure I understand what that time means. Is that the time of the order or the time it was picked up?
Oh my goodness.
When it was ordered, so it was called in at 8:55,
All right,
and then it was physically picked up and paid for at 9:07.
I think she's trying to say he's got sick from something else. It wasn't poisoning from,
at 9:07 in the morning.
got poisoned from the sandwich.
It's breakfast.
Well, it says AM, so that's,
Okay,
I'm going with it.
Perfect. Thank you. That's all I have, sir. I appreciate it.
Okay.
No, Your Honor.
Sir, you can step down. May we release this witness, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, hallelujah.
You're free to.
Up and
Please rise for the jury.
Oh, wait, now they're taking a little break again? All right, now we can skip ahead. I didn't see this guy either.
All right, have a seat. Mr. Bloodworth, may we invite Mr. Kays into the courtroom, please?
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, the jury's gone. Okay.
Mr. Kays, good morning. If you would step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in, please.
I think where she's going with that sandwich thing is that she's going to find out if you have bacon or avocado and an egg and it's on the seat of a truck, could it become contaminated that you would get food poisoning? That's where she's going with that. And she's got to have reasonable doubt. He didn't go to the hospital. He didn't get tested. He felt like he was poisoned, but he didn't get tested. So she's going to contend, I guarantee you, that it could be food poisoning. Nothing to do with her putting drugs in that sandwich.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Thank you. Please have a seat.
Here's your water. I love how they hand out this water. It's crazy.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
What, sir, is your name?
Joshua Kays.
Is your last name spelled K-A-Z-E?
Yes,
Sir, did you know Eric Richins?
I did.
How?
I met Eric probably in 2014 through some mutual friends. Hung out with him a couple times, and then started working in Park City in 2016 for a builder, and Eric Richins was a subcontractor that I worked with quite a bit from 2016 on.
Aside from a business professional relationship, did you have a personal relationship with Eric?
Yeah, so after I started working in Park City, him and I became friends pretty quickly. I played on some of his recreational sports teams. We both liked camping and hunting, so we kind of hit it off on that front. And I think starting 2017, we started hunting together quite a bit each fall.
And would you take trips together to hunt?
Yeah, I think we went to Idaho on some trips 2 or 3 times. Went to Colorado on a trip once, and then a number of times here in Utah.
Are those hunting trips, pack hunting trips, where you pack in, hunt, pack out?
Mixture of both. We'd, hike in a lot. I think we went on some that were pretty grueling. Idaho and the Frank Church Wilderness was a pretty grueling experience. Our last one that we went on together in Colorado ended up being pretty physically demanding, but it was a mixture of sleeping out. Sometimes we'd sleep in trailers, all the above.
Either professionally or personally, in the last few years of Eric's life, how often would you speak with him?
I'd say probably at least every other week. We had a lot of jobs going with Eric and his company. And so we would speak a lot about that. And then obviously in the fall, we would get to speak quite a bit. Yeah, a lot of the hunting trips we went on, it was just him and I on quite a few of them. So, talk a lot on those hunts as well.
You get to know your hunting buddy pretty well when you're out packing with him?
Yeah, especially if it's just you two. There's nobody else to talk to. So, yeah, I think you get to know him pretty well, and in those situations especially.
What was Eric like personally?
He was very kind of outgoing, confident, fun person to be around. He's just kind of magnetic personality. Obviously not shy, I'd say competitive, especially in the sports that we played. He was extremely dependable. One of the best subcontractors I've ever had. If you asked him to do something he didn't forget, it was always done. Every time he said he would be somewhere or get something done, he always got it done. He was very, very responsible and good that way.
Have you ever observed Eric sick or injured?
No,
Have you ever seen him use over-the-counter drugs?
no,
Have you ever seen him use prescription drugs?
no,
Have you ever seen him use illicit drugs?
no,
Have you ever observed any indication that Eric used drugs?
no.
Do you recall receiving a phone call from Eric Richins at about 2:11 p.m. on Valentine's Day 2022?
I do.
Without saying what Eric said to you, why is it you remember that phone call?
It was notable, I think, for a couple reasons, but the main reason was just the topics of the things we talked about, but also the emotion, I guess. It was unlike any other conversation I'd had with Eric. Mostly just kind of his spirits felt almost like somber, and anybody that knows Eric, most of the time you would call and he would already be talking upbeat, and this one was a lot different.
How did he sound to you?
Like I said, somber would be maybe a way to describe it. Very serious. Maybe sincere, which can be, is a little like, especially for friends that joke around a lot and kind of rib each other quite a bit, which we did. It was just very outside the norm.
Had you ever heard Eric sound like that before?
No.
Based on what Eric said to you, and without saying anything that Eric said, did you offer Eric any advice?
I don't know that I would say advice other than maybe like questions, like suggestions and questions was my response.
What questions did you ask Eric?
Chad, can we approach?
Eric if he was going to go to the hospital.
Yes.
Did you ask Eric, what are you going to do about it?
Yes.
Sir, after that call with Eric Richins, did you speak to anybody else about that call?
Yes.
Who did you speak with?
I talked to my wife that night about it. And then a day or two later told a mutual friend, actually two different mutual friends of mine and Eric's.
Did there come a time after Eric's death when you spoke about this call with Kouri Wright?
Yes.
Did Kouri Wright have a similar call with Eric Richins?
Object to hearsay.
Sustained.
When you spoke with Kouri Wright about this call, did Kouri Wright say anything inconsistent with your call with Eric Richins?
Object to hearsay.
Sustained.
Oh my gosh.
So that's all I have. Thank you.
We have no questions, Your Honor.
Okay.
May we release this witness? Ms. Barney, good morning. If you would step in front of Brittany, we'll...
You're about to give in the matter before the.
I missed her too.
Please proceed, Mr. Glover.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, ma'am. What, ma'am, is your name?
Chelsea Barney.
Is your last name spelled B-A-R-N-E-Y?
Yes,
Do you know Kouri Richins?
I do.
How do you know her?
We've been friends for about 20 years.
When did you first meet?
9th grade,
Ninth
junior high, high school.
And have you stayed friends that whole time?
Yes.
How often do you speak, or did you speak with Kouri Richins?
All the time. Well, sometimes every day, sometimes
Oh, she looks
every
like she
other.
wants to cry.
All the time.
How often would you see her?
Couple times a week. When we got busy with kids, sometimes once a month. It just kind of depends on schedule at that time.
Would you travel together?
Yeah, I traveled sometimes with her, yeah.
Did you consider her your best friend?
Yeah.
Her best friend. She got that smirk.
Are you familiar?
No, he said, what ma'am is your name?
With the fact that the defendant obtained a $250,000 home equity line of credit on the home that she lived in?
Yes.
When did you learn of that?
We were on a vacation to Sun Valley, and she had told me about it.
Who were you on that vacation with?
Some of our other friends.
Was that vacation in October of 2020?
Yes.
Maybe the first weekend of October of 2020?
Yes.
What, if anything, did the defendant say about that?
She had said that Eric was mad at her and had turned off her credit cards because he found out she took a loan out on the house, and asked if we could pay for the trip, and she would reimburse us when she could.
Did Kouri Richins say what she did with that $250,000?
She used it to buy a house to flip and sell.
Scott, can we get 2-2D, please?
Can you imagine just going and taking $250,000 without telling your spouse who owns the house?
Ma'am, Scott's going to scroll through it, and I'm going to ask you if you recognize
He had
it.
no right to get
Okay.
angry. Everyone does that.
You the blue bubbles, and no, it's the opposite, right? Is Kouri Richins the blue bubbles and you the green bubbles?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish 2-2D.
States
She forged a lot of
2-2D
signatures.
is admitted.
Everybody does it. Corey's blue. Ha 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 ha. You're so funny, friend. Everything's going to be just fine, but if I die, Eric did it. Crazy though, right? I don't know what to do. If he thinks I owe him money, then that's fine. I'll pay whatever he thinks, then I'm out. It's getting a little out of hand. Really? It's getting way out of hand. I don't think you should pay him anything. Let the attorneys decide stuff like that, because guarantee they will say you don't owe him anything, or that his pay out of the house won't be as big, which is fine. Oh, exactly. The way they would say he owes me triple of what he says. I owe him just for paying me out of the house. Just kind of feel like an a-hole, or maybe I shouldn't, but I feel like it would be bad karma or something if I didn't. Shite, I don't know. Honestly, what would you do? Just let the attorneys handle it? What do you feel like an a-hole about? Taking money out of the house? Yes, but it's technically my money, so I shouldn't feel bad. But if I just walked away and said, good luck, I would feel like an arse. How much did you take out? A lot. Haha, I don't know, friend. How long do you think it would take for you to pay him back? I just worry he's going to keep digging and hire a PI or something, and things get bad, huh? 250K. It will take me a couple of months until my investments pay out. Oh, for sure. So I just got to be top-notch careful. He's totally going to I feel like, and then shite will hit the fan. And there's nothing more important to me than the boys and making sure custody is always going to be 50-50. And if he digs and finds something, I don't want him hiring some expensive attorney to fight for the kids or something. I don't know. Everything has gone through my mind on the endless possibilities. Yeah, I bet so. I don't know. If it was me, I would want to be out ASAP and let the attorneys figure out all the money stuff. Whether it's now or a couple of months, he's going to be vindictive and try to F you over no matter what. Guarantee he would. He's going to try everything. He's pushing me so bad to do counseling by myself because he thinks I need help. Like, WTF, I feel like he's doing that to set me up down the road to say, she's crazy. She even goes to counseling. Like, he thinks I'm the dang problem here, but he's not hearing himself. I should go back and talk to your attorney and let him know the situation and see how, hold on a minute, get back there, and see how I should move forward. Maybe that's what I'll do this next week. Ha, I just can't get over him thinking you're the crazy one. That's nuts. You should say, fine, I'll go if you go, and see what he says. I'm sure that's what he'll try to do. And say you drink too much and blah, blah, blah. Yes, you, definitely. Go see him and see what he says to do. Eric's home. Chat later.
Ma'am, did Kouri Richins ever tell you whether she had paid back that home equity line of credit?
Yes.
What did she say?
I don't really recall, just that the house she flipped made money. I mean, I didn't really ask much about how much she made or didn't make, and she said she paid him back.
Did there come a time at the end of February 2022 when Kouri Richins mentioned to you something about a cervical cancer scare?
Yes.
What did she tell you?
We were at a friend's brunch, and she was waiting for a call from her doctor, and she received that call at the brunch, and she had said that her doctor had mentioned that she possibly had cervical cancer and had to go in for a biopsy.
Were you present when Kouri Richins called Eric about that?
Yes.
What did she say to Eric?
She just told him just what the doctor said and that she had to go on for a biopsy.
How did Eric react?
He acted concerned, but kind of was, let's not overreact until we know for sure type of thing.
Other than THC gummies, did you know Kouri Richins to use illicit drugs?
No.
Other than THC gummies, did you know Eric Richins to use illicit drugs?
No.
Did you know him to use pain pills at all?
No.
Scott, can I get 2-108, please? Ma'am, if you could read down that kind of timestamp, party, and description columns. Oh, sorry. Scott, can you bring up 2-108D as in Delta? Ma'am, do you, oh, I'm sorry, we're still going.
No, that's
Okay. Ma'am, do you recognize that as an accurate depiction of a March the 7th, 2022 text exchange between you and Kouri Richins?
Yes.
And is she in blue and you in green?
Oh, yeah, it's May 7th, though.
108 Delta.
Derek is home and putting that envelope in the screen door. Oh, yeah, it is. It is just effing crazy. My attorneys have been talking to me all day about it. They're saying it's poisoning. That means he overdosed on it by accident, obviously because he doesn't do drugs. He said they have no evidence of either of us having anything to do with it, so somehow it got into his system. We should get the cause of death and autopsy this week, and then my attorneys are going to push for everything and try and close this shite out. Oh, awesome. Thanks, friend. I think she ran over and grabbed it. Of either of us having anything to do with it. What do you mean of either of us? Her and him or her and someone else? Yeah, it's nuts. They say poison, it automatically jumped to murder. Like, no, that's ridiculous. And guarantee that came straight from Amy and Katie once they heard that. Do they still have to answer by Monday?
Ma'am, turning now to the morning of Eric Richins' death.
Mm-hmm.
How were you informed of his death?
Lisa, Corey's mom, called me.
And what did you do upon receiving that phone call?
I went up to her house.
Did you discuss what happened with Kouri Richins that morning?
To who? I don't know what you mean.
Did Kouri Richins explain to you anything about Eric Richins' death?
Oh, yeah.
What did she say?
Just that she went to bed with one of the boys and woke up, went back in the room and realized Eric was cold and realized he wasn't breathing.
Did she say anything to you regarding whether they had a drink that evening?
Yes.
What did she say?
That they were celebrating the closing of a job she had and they had a drink together.
Were you present in November of 2022 when Kouri Richins had a phone call with her attorneys about the night of Eric Richins' death?
I don't recall.
Were you present for
Hi,
a phone
Louis.
call that Kouri had in November 22 where she said that Eric was on the phone with people in Mexico about hunting when she went into Ashton's bedroom?
Yes, I was.
Is that what she said?
Yes.
And is that about the right time period, November of 2022?
I honestly can't remember the month, but I remember that being there in that conversation.
Thank you. Scott, can you bring up 2-45 Delta, please? With 5D and
I just tried shells so effing hard to save him. His lifeless body on my bedroom floor. His eyes. Oh, hey, bring that back. Bring that back. I just tried shells so effing hard to save him. His lifeless body on my bedroom floor. His eyes. His yellow body. Cold. It was so cold. I pumped so dang hard so hard, screaming at him to come back to life that I needed him. He was gone, Chels. Just effing gone. He never gave me a sign. He needed effing help. I would have woken up. I could have helped him. This is so effed, yo. Up. I can't even imagine, friend. I can't. And no matter what people say, you're going to feel different. But I don't think there was anything that could have been done. It was an unexpected thing. I don't even know what to say. I can't even imagine what you're going through. Do you want me to come up? I'm okay. I need to get stuff over to my attorney. Thank you, Charles. Give me a few days. So weird how she calls her friend. Okay. Just let me know if you need anything with the boys. You can call and just chat too. Effing nightmare. I hired the law firm that represents the Jazz. It cost me $100K. I will effing win. They will not take from me what is mine. And hey, wait. They will not take from me what is mine and what I worked my arse for. They won't. Thanks, friend. I love you. I just can't believe they're following through with all of that. How effing heartless can you be? Have you asked Katie to back off? I'm just shocked. I'm sorry, friend. I will help in any way I can. I love you too.
Counsel, would you approach just briefly for a moment? As long as you come back, ready to go at 1.
Okay.
No matter where you go, whether you stay, whether you go, please don't talk to anybody.
Now what's going on? Is this lunch?
Two exhibits. It's state 2-46 and 2-47. It's one phone call that's split into 2 recordings. And the phone call is June 17th, 2022, between the defendant and
Didn't they do this in the
friend
morning
of
first?
Eric's, and Chelsea Gibson, the current witness, was present for the portion. Chelsea Barney, the present witness, was present for the portion of the conversation that the state intends to play, and she participated in it. The state is offering it for the defendant's statements. The statements made by Mr. Knutson and Ms. Barney are effect on the hearer context.
Okay. And a 1-sentence description of the probative value. I don't know what's on the call.
Your Honor, the probative value, there's a lot to unpack there. It's sum total, the calls are about 45 minutes.
Give me an example.
Consciousness of guilt throughout.
Okay. Ms. Lewis.
Your Honor, first, we don't think the call is relevant. It takes place after Mr. Richins' death. It doesn't discuss anything of relevance in this case that I can recall. We also don't know, Chelsea wasn't a party to the call. I don't know if it was on speaker and she heard parts of the call.
Representation if she speaks during it.
I'm sorry.
The representation from the state is that Chelsea Barney speaks during the call.
I was just gonna say, once or twice she says like yes, or she makes a couple of comments. I don't know though if she was there for the whole call, if she was in and out. I don't know which portion of the call in particular they want to put in. So
Forgive me. I was under the impression that you and Mr. Bloodworth discussed this very thing during the break.
We did not.
Oh, okay. Would now be an appropriate time to have that conversation.
I
so
thought they
you're
did that
not
this morning.
unsure.
I thought they did that this morning. Didn't they have a phone call thing this morning? Oh my gosh.
Before I took the break, this is the call that was the subject of one of defendant's motions in limine, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So the parties briefed this, we had a hearing about it, I ruled on it, I denied the defendant's motion to exclude this very recording, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Anything further on that?
Just if we could have a continuing objection to it,
We
to its
don't agree.
admission.
We
It's
don't agree.
preserved for the record. All right. Mr. Bloodworth, are we ready for the ruling? Sorry, ready for the jury. My apologies.
Yeah. Ma'am, were you present at the Richins residence 2 days after Eric's death, March the 6th, or on March the 6th, 2022?
Yes, I was.
And did there come a time when Kouri Richins was very upset and you went to console her?
Yes.
Why was she upset?
She got in an argument with her sister-in-law.
And what was the argument over?
She was trying to get into Eric Richins' safe to get the will out.
And did the argument also involve the home?
Yes.
What portion of the argument involved the home?
The sister-in-law had told Kouri that the house was no longer hers and it belonged to the other sister because she was in charge of everything.
How did Kouri Richins react to learning that?
She was very upset.
How upset?
Crying. I mean, pretty upset. Yeah.
Did she collapse?
Yeah.
Was she hysterical?
Yeah.
Did she say why she was so upset?
She just said she couldn't believe this was all happening.
Did she seem surprised to you that the house was no longer under her control?
Yes.
What, ma'am, do you know about Kouri Richins' business?
Very little. Just that she would buy houses, flip them, and sell them.
Did she present to you as being successful at that?
Yes.
Was she very generous to you?
Yes.
Were you aware that she was in any financial distress?
No.
Ma'am, are you familiar with a house at 299 East, 100 South in Heber?
Yes.
How so?
I lived there. I bought it from Kouri.
Who lived there with you?
My family. My husband and 3, and I had another one, so 4 kids.
Ma'am, when you say you bought it from Kouri, what do you mean?
We were in a situation of needing a place to live, and Kouri was buying this house to flip it and sell it, and she offered to sell it to me.
Did you accept that offer?
Yes.
What was the arrangement?
Just, it went back and forth for a year on what would work out. And it came down to I would sign the deed of the house, and the house was mine. And I paid a down payment, and I could do what I wanted because I had the deed to the house, but the loan would be under her name, but I would pay the mortgage payments myself.
So let's start with the down payment. What was your understanding of the down payment?
Just, she told me it was to pay the brokers back that she borrowed money from to get the house.
And how much money was the down payment?
$45,000.
What, ma'am, were
Hi,
you
Slam.
doing for a living at that time?
I was a manager up at Soldier Hollow Grill.
And did you work in part for tips?
Yes,
And did you have savings from your tip money to pay the $45,000 down payment?
yes,
What's wrong
That
with them,
amount to
Slam?
Essentially your life
Sorry to
savings
hear
at
that.
that point?
yes,
Did you wire $45,000 to Kouri Richins in 2 separate wires?
yes,
And you understood that to be a down payment on the house that you were living in?
yes,
Did you understand that Kouri was going to put that money towards a mortgage that was closing soon after you wired the money?
yes,
As far as you know, as far as you knew at the time, did she put the $45,000 towards the mortgage?
yes.
What was then your arrangement with her on paying rent or paying the mortgage or paying money?
The loan was just in her name, and I paid the mortgage company directly myself.
Do you remember about what you paid them every month?
$2,900.
Oh, gosh.
Scott, can I get 6-14?
Were they having
please?
trouble breathing? Is that why they went, their blood ox?
You don't have it on your
Your friend is a terrible patient. Did they have a flu shot, Slam?
Scott, can you scroll down for the, for Ms. Barney and counsel?
Pray they're all well soon.
Ma'am, do you recognize that document?
They're all well.
Yes,
Is that a copy of a warranty deed that you signed on this house?
yes,
Is it an accurate depiction of that warranty deed?
yes,
Your Honor, the state moves 614 into evidence.
No objection.
Yeah, I can drive.
614
He's
is
pain.
admitted.
Oh, boy.
Your Honor, oh, thank you. Okay, Ms. Barney, it says up at the top, 290 East, 100 South
ahead.
in Heber. Is that
Pray
the
you're
address
all
that
okay.
you lived at with your family at the time?
yes,
And that's you, Chelsea Barney, as the sole owner?
yes.
Scott, if you could scroll down, please. Scott, if you could scroll down, please. Scott, if you could, I'm sorry, go up. If you could just enlarge kind of the middle to the bottom portion, thank you.
So what did she do? Not put the money down?
Scott, if you could go to the next page, please,
Hi, Dookie.
and then down to the bottom.
You got a rewatch?
Oh, I'm sorry, the bottom page.
We're gonna watch some new Bodycam in a minute.
You could enlarge that, please.
Yeah, we're just catching up on this, and then we're gonna watch some new Bodycam of that American Idol guy. Got a bunch of Bodycam.
Ma'am, is that your signature at the bottom?
Yes.
When you signed that document, what was your understanding?
That the house was mine.
The one
Did you
about the
understand
American
that
Idol guy.
document, upon signing it, that needed to be recorded with Wasatch County?
Yes.
Was that document ever recorded with Wasatch County?
No.
That was signed, I think, on January the 6th, 2023. From that point forward, did you continue to live in the
I
home?
don't know about that. The
and
UK
or
does, Slam.
have the understanding that it was your home?
Lucy Letby's trials were very long, extremely long.
Did there come a point when that understanding changed?
Yes.
When was that?
When she got arrested, I was informed that there was a loan taken out on my house that I didn't know about, or I didn't take it
Action, Your
out.
Honor, hearsay?
So the question was, did there come a time when she became aware of a certain condition? She's explaining how she became aware of the condition. Doesn't matter if it's true, just matters that she heard it. So this explanation for what she heard can be considered only for an explanation of the effect it had upon her, not for the truth of the matter asserted. Go from there, Mr. Bloodworth.
So did there come a time when your understanding changed?
Yes, I emailed the lady I signed the papers with and asked for copies of the paper, and she told me it was never filed with the county.
Did you continue to live in the house?
I did.
Did that change?
Yes.
When?
September 24.
Chrissy's not in Canada, Slam.
I was evicted.
You were evicted in September 24?
Mm-hmm.
Why were you evicted?
The new owners kicked me out.
Were there new owners because?
I think you're
mortgage
thinking
was
of
foreclosed
snow
on?
remover.
No.
Why were there new owners?
I don't know how it all works, but she gave the deed over to someone else, and they owned the house.
Was it a deed in lieu of foreclosure?
Yes.
Who's the she when you just said that?
Kouri.
So it's your understanding then that Kouri Richins gave
Canada,
the deed of the house over to new owners?
I don't know. How long ago was it?
foreclosed on the house?
Yes.
Scott, can I get 2-55 Delta, please?
Lewis is in Canada. Snow removers in Canada. They can't get hospitalized for pneumonia in Canada? Why not? No, but I'm asking, why can't they get hospitalized for pneumonia in Canada, Slam? Why? Lewis, is that true? Vancouver Island. It's White Angel that lives over there, I think. You can't get hospitalized? Why? Tell me why. Can somebody tell me why? Can someone tell me why? They want to go to the... They need to... Oh, okay. They can go to the emergency room, yeah. And then if they're bad enough, they'll put him in the hospital, right, Lewis? Hi, Isabel. I'm so confused now. Isabel's, which under Daniel Cote is in Canada, is also. We have a lot of Canadians here.
Is that an accurate depiction of January 17, 2022 text exchange between you and Kouri Richins?
Yes. It's not January though. It's
Hold off on publishing.
All right, we have Jack, we approach.
May I borrow that, Mr. Bloodworth? Thank you.
Okay, feel better, Slam. Prayers, everyone gets better. There's no war. You don't have to worry, but nobody's starting a war. I don't see any wars. Not here.
I understand your position to be way, or client talked about. The thing that I've excluded is some content of what Eric told Cody, because there is not an applicable hearsay exception for some of that content.
All right, so you're starting with haha, and out of everyone, he called Cody about it.
Oh, I think I heard this, and they get all the way, does it go to page 4 or something?
They go to page 9. Of course, pursuant to defendant's request. All right, please have a seat. Mr. Bloodworth, State's Exhibit 2-55D is admitted. Would you like us to publish to the jury?
Your Honor, one question first, please.
Yes.
Ms. Barney, do you recall that text exchange that you just read?
Yes.
What, ma'am, was the context of that exchange?
She received an affidavit on why her house was searched.
Your Honor, may the court publish?
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you're about to see a text exchange between Ms. Richins in the blue bubbles, Ms. Barney in the green bubbles. You may consider Ms. Richins' statements in the blue bubbles for any purpose. You may not consider Ms. Barney's statements in the green bubbles for their truth. Rather, you may only consider them for the effect they had upon Ms. Richins as the listener of the messages.
Oh my F, I got the document. It's Katie and Amy. This is Kouri. They told the detective basically, I've been trying to kill Eric for years. And Eric was divorcing me. F, are you having serious? I mean, we knew it, but what the actual F? Was he divorcing you? Can you send it to me? I want to read it if it's okay. I just sent it to you, and they said we were arguing about buying the Midway house because he did not want to sign the papers on it. That house had nothing to do with him. They said I didn't even try CPR. Oh my, WTF. What do they want with the Midway house? Like, do they want the equity of it? Like, what the F? Are you having serious? It even says in the ME how you did CPR. What the F? I know I would be so done and ask Gene if he knew about them doing this. I knew it was them, but hold on a minute. I knew it was them, but still effing shocking. This is all so full of shite and lies. No, they said they are saying we're arguing about us buying the Midway house the day Eric died, so I had something to do with this. He had nothing to do with the dang Midway house. We never fought about it. Eric was at the Midway house the day he passed away, having gravel delivered. They are so effing stupid and have no idea about anything. Oh my F. Didn't you guys have a drink to toast to signing the Midway house? And why the F would you kill him over that? That's the stupidest effing thing. You have bought and sold tons of houses. Why all of a sudden that one he argued with you about and you killed him over? I would completely cut ties with that family now. This is effed up. They are all effed up. Exactly. They are so effing stupid. And Valentine's Day, are they serious? I haven't read it yet. I'm about to grab a beer and read it. What did they say about Valentine's Day? Oh, ha. Well, read it. Then we can talk. Oh, snap. Okay, I will read it in 10. Just gotta switch the laundry. What in the actual F? You gave him a sandwich? And Eric has talked to us about how he got sick in Greece because of his Lyme disease medication, which Wade does the same thing with his old Crohn's disease medication. That's not uncommon. I mean, F. Hold on. I mean, F. What if Eric was trying to kill you and set you up with the things like that? And if he wanted to divorce you, why didn't he let you move out when you had your Camas condo? He didn't want you to leave and begged you. Even Amy said he was trying by reading anger management books and everything because he loved you so much and couldn't let you go. Even effing Bryce said it. It says how his family came to them. Do you think Jean was one of them? Have the detectives talked to Sky ever? And what would you have put in the sandwich for him to break out in hives? I didn't even make him an effing sandwich, those effing idiots. It was Valentine's Day and Eric and I were home from work from home that day, and I ordered sandwiches from Mirror Lake Diner. He never broke out in hives or used an EpiPen. I was effing with him. Bailey was there too. He said the sandwich hurt his stomach, so he was going to nap. No hives, no EpiPen. They're such liars. And then he woke up and went to work. Eric got sick in Greece because we were all at a restaurant and he ordered a non-alcoholic drink. And they mixed alcohol in it anyway and they gave it to him. Everyone was there and watched it happen. I didn't give him an effing drink. The waitress did. Exactly. Eric's not going to divorce me. Are you effing kidding me? They can go through our texts and read the messages she would send to me and know that. She would send to me. She? What the F are they getting this stuff from then? How can they just make stuff like this up and get away with it? Cody definitely is involved in this also. I bet it was him and the sisters. They don't want you to get anything. This is effed up, like for real. You guys were not divorcing and you have no reason to kill him. You could have just left him without killing him. No. Hold on. I'm effing shocked. I am suing them for defamation and lying to the cops. Every bit of that is an effing lie. Every bit of it. They're not getting away with this. I said it to Gene. I told him I was done with the girls. They are not allowed my kids again. And if he needs to respect that and said because they are effing liars, he hasn't gotten back to me yet. He will, but I'm done. Oh, for sure, sue them. Even effing Cody. All three of them are lying. I'm effing shocked. How could they say that? How could the cops go believe them without asking you any questions about any of those accusations? I wonder what Gene is going to say.
Ma'am, I'd like to now turn your attention, please, to about 2 weeks after Eric's death. On March the 19th, 2022, were you part of a phone call between the defendant, Kouri Richins, and Bryce Knudsen?
Yes.
Who is Bryce Knudsen?
Eric's best friend.
Did you listen to that phone call this morning?
Yes.
Is it in 2 separate parts?
Yes.
Was that phone call an accurate depiction of the phone call that actually occurred?
Yes.
Your Honor, those parts are labeled 2-46 and 2-47. The state moves to admit 246 and 247.
Counsel?
Same objection.
Okay. 246 and 247 are admitted, starting with 246.
Yes, Your Honor, we're going to publish in just a moment. Fair warning, they're long.
How Bryce felt, yes.
Is Kouri Richins. You may consider the state Kouri as
Audio and 2-47T, which is the transcript for the second audio.
Same objection.
very good. 246T and 247T are also admitted. Scott, go ahead, please.
Just walking to the airport.
In the airport?
Yeah, remember I work at the airport at night?
Yeah. Well, no, I want to talk to you when you're free, not when you're at work.
No, I got 30 minutes for the next flight.
Okay. I gotta talk to you. I gotta get shit off my chest.
Okay?
You okay?
I'm good.
So, you know that I'm obviously in a lawsuit with the Richins.
You are?
Yes.
I did not know that.
I just want to tell you what's going on. But I also want to back up a couple steps, and I want to tell you that I understand that your loyalty is 100% to the Richins. Like, you've known them longer, and I get that, and that's fine. And I just, if our friendship ends here, I get that too. And I mean, I get it, Bryce. Like, I just get it, and it sucks, but it is what it is. And I just want to get everything out on the table right now so that, but basically, you know about Eric's trust. It's no surprise.
Yeah.
Bryce, I don't care about money. It's not a big fucking deal to me. All the money, Eric has almost, $3 million in life insurance money. I want it all to go into the trust to my kids. I don't want any of it, Bryce. Like, I don't care about money.
Sure.
This house is my house, Bryce.
Right.
But, I mean, when I make money, like, I work hard for my money, Bryce. Like, I do. I don't make Eric money. I have put $80,000 towards our mortgage in the last year. I paid $60,000 in cash of my money towards that pool. Like, this is my house, and I'm gonna fight for it. I just want you to know. And whether I have to fight the girls about it, I'm gonna. They can have half of C&E. They can have all the life insurance money. They can have anything they want. Take it. But they can't have my house, Bryce.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know everything, right? I know what Eric was doing for a long time, right? I mean, I don't judge you. Eric doesn't judge you. Eric doesn't judge me and the mistakes that I made, right?
But
I know that.
Bryce, I mean, I'm just gonna be up. Yeah, I took $250,000 off of our house.
Yeah.
Do you know how much in real estate we own today because I did that? $11 million worth of real estate. Do you know why I did that, Bryce? Because Eric would never let me work. Eric never trusted me in
100%.
believing me. No, but I want you to know that. Would you do it? Would you take $250,000 to make $11 million?
Well, that's tricky, right? Like, the communication was the big thing for Eric, right?
He told me no, Bryce. I believed in myself. He told me no, but I knew I could do it because I know what I can do. Bryce, I wouldn't do something that I didn't know that I knew I could do. I'm not fucking stupid.
Right.
Bryce, I own 12 properties that are almost all paid off. Including my own house that I've almost paid off. Like, I own multiple houses in Park City, in Mill Creek, in Saratoga Springs, in Heber, in Midway, all because I did that. And they all go to my kids. $11 million of real estate property because I took $250,000, Bryce. He just never gave me a fucking chance. He never gave me a chance because he didn't believe in me. And he can say whatever he wanted. He can say I stole from him. He can say whatever. But at the end of the day, that $250,000, Bryce, was paid off in 7 months and turned into $11 million in 2 years. And now somebody's going to come in and take my fucking house from me? It's not going to happen.
I didn't think they were going to take the house. They're taking the house?
Yes, they're taking my fucking house, Bryce. This is my goddamn house. This is my fucking house.
I thought the house was going to stay with you no matter what.
No. The house goes to the trust's name, which goes to Katie. She has the right to sell it. She has the right to remodel it. She has the right to do whatever. I have no rights to the house, so to speak, of the trust.
That was, Eric he did everything for you and for those kids, right? And when all that shit went down between you and Eric over, the power of attorney and taking the money and whatever, that's what changed it for him, right? So he was like, Bryce, I'm not here anymore. I need to make sure my kids are protected, right?
I get it.
Kouri and they're just protected.
I get it.
So I said I knew she was gonna get ugly, right? And I'm neutral here. But if you can just take my word for it, I knew.
Bryce, I'm scared to take your word for it. I'm terrified to take your word.
No, I'm not on anybody's side. I'm more on your side than Katie and Amy's side, only because even though Eric and you were not getting along, Brooke and I don't get along. That's part of being a marriage, right? But Eric would always say that you were his wife, you were the mother of his children, and he loved you, right? And so he would do anything for you and those 3 boys. And I know he set things up with the lawyers and all that bullshit, right? And that was more on the ground to protect his 3 kids. But I know if Eric was still here today, he would say,
I think she will plan damnation. I think she will.
Be protected. But unfortunately, he didn't set it up that way. And honestly, I don't even know how he set it. I don't even know. The only thing I know.
So many mean things. So many mean things in it, and I don't care.
It shouldn't be that way. It shouldn't be that.
And they can have the money, Bryce. I can make more money. I can take care of my kids. I just want my house. I just want my house and my stuff in my house that me and Eric bought. I just want my house. They can have all the money. They can have all the money.
Did you tell him that?
I can't talk to him. I tried to tell him that, Bryce.
Hey, Bryce, this is Chelsea. Hey, so Kouri has told them, or they're going through like attorney to attorney. It's never been like face to face.
Yeah.
Do you want me to tell them?
Yeah,
Okay, so Kouri has told them that they can take all the life insurance, whatever they have in their name, what Eric left to them, but Kouri just wants her house, which is like a $3 million to $7 million difference. Well, they won't agree to anything until they get the autopsy because they think that Kouri had a part in Eric's death. As in Amy and Katie. They probably not Katie as much as Amy. They think that Kouri has a part in Eric's death.
A little far-fetched. I don't think Kouri's capable of doing that, but.
What?
I think that's a little far-fetched. I don't think Kouri's
Well, I mean, that's kind of where we're at now. And she just got this call yesterday. And I'm up here just because she asked me to come up because she's kind of broken right now and she doesn't know what to do. And that's kind of where they're at, where they said they don't want to agree to anything until they get the autopsy back to reassure them that Kouri had no part in Eric's death. So that's kind of where Kouri's like, how, I don't know. I don't even know. Like, this is all just fucking crazy.
in, I mean, all of this is, they were all expected kids for it.
No, and I mean, everyone totally understands that. Like, I think everyone understands that. Everyone knows how Kouri and Eric were. Everyone does. Like, even I do. Like, everybody knew how yeah, like, we're not fucking stupid. I mean, 2 years ago, they were getting a divorce, and then they were great. But, like, to say in the moment that they were at when he died, I mean, I can honestly say, because I even told Kouri, like, I hadn't gotten a call from you in a year that Eric was being an asshole. Like, I hadn't gotten that call. So, like, for me to say, like, Eric wouldn't have turned this around, like, I guarantee you Eric would have turned this around. And I'm not saying, like, Kouri needs life insurance. She doesn't. Like, Kouri can make whatever money she wants. But the fact that they're going after her house is what she's just so broken about, is because
Well, I don't know, what does the will say?
it just says, so in the will, it says everything that, so Eric put the house in the trust. No, not just for the kids, for, like, Katie. So Katie can make all calls up until they are 18 years old. Yes, but not just that, but she's the power of the trust too. So, like, Eric put the house, so Eric not only put his part of the house, but he put Kouri's equity in the house in the trust. So Kouri has no fucking say right now, unless she fights it with a lawyer, which she's doing right now. But also, he put half of his business in the half that, so him and Cody signed a, I don't know, some, like, insurance thing to where if one of the partners died, that half would go to the widow. Well, Eric signed his half that would go to the widow into the trust. So in all honesty, Kouri gets nothing from Eric, which, I mean, Kouri's not about getting anything from her husband dying right now. I mean, that's a tragic thing where no one, like, that's not what you go after unless you're some fucking Black Widow. Like, that's not what you go after. You don't go after your husband dying, and you don't go after money. But I mean, she's just saying all, like, she doesn't even care about the life insurance, because the life insurance, the beneficiary is Katie right now of Eric's life insurance.
That's fine.
Which Kouri says she's fine. And, like, in all honesty, like, if you weigh out how much Katie gets in the will and how much Kouri is asking for, it's compared to $7 million to $3 million. Like, Kouri has already weighed her assets on everything, and with Kouri's house and, like, everything that is in her house, she would probably get $3 million with that. And Katie, with the life insurance and everything she's getting out of it, she's getting $7 million. So it's like, you know, like, all Kouri is asking for is her house, but they're not agreeing to that because they are coming up with the fact that Kouri has a say, or like, Kouri was an accomplice in how Eric died, is what they're saying. If that makes sense.
That makes sense. I have not talked to Katie, Gene, or Amy about any of this stuff.
Well, I mean, there's no reason to talk to Gene, because Gene's kind of Switzerland on this whole thing.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, but I mean, with all being said, it all comes down to Kouri can't attend Eric's celebration of life.
Really?
Yes.
No, I can't. My attorney said I can't.
Her attorney said there's no, like,
If Katie and
absolutely
Amy are gonna
not,
be
like,
there,
don't
yeah.
attend Eric's celebration of life, because Katie or Amy will be there, or one of their friends will be there, or someone will be there to come out and making Kouri look bad, because they've already come after her of being an incompetent mother.
Amy said I was an incompetent mother of Saturday night. Tell him that. I didn't tell him
On
that.
Saturday, Amy has came out to her lawyer saying that Saturday night, the night that you came over and we were all drinking, that
Amy
Kouri
told me I was
was
an
an
incompetent
incompetent mother and couldn't take care of her own kids that night. So Amy had to take care of them, which Amy had no part of taking care of them, because Lisa and DJ were here.
And so they're filing a suit saying I'm.
So they're
fucking
filing a
incompetent
suit
mom.
trying to make Kouri look out as a incompetent mother.
I don't agree with that.
I know, and Bryce,
Thank
and that's
God,
what,
Bryce,
and
thank
Corey
you.
kept saying like all day. She's like, I need to call Bryce. I want to talk to him, but I don't know how to go about it because Bryce is like a rich inside, and it fucking sucks that there's like a rich inside and there's like a Corey side. Like it fucking like that's like that's fucked up, you know? Like fuck. Like this isn't what this should be about. Like we shouldn't fucking like grieve about Eric's death, about being whose side is who. Like it should be all one and one, and we should come together as a fucking family and just like love each
All
other.
for
and,
one.
like,
Let's love each other through
I
it.
agree. And
One for all.
Myself, if I could talk to Eric today, and there's a thousand conversations that him and I have had, about what would happen if I weren't here, what would happen if he weren't here. And honestly, to me, I know what Eric would want. Now, I get he put shit in writing, right? I get he went to the lawyer because he got his feelings hurt and shit happened between those 2 years ago.
he got his baby feelings hurt. Just kidding.
And so but I know for a fact that if he knew this was going to happen, I think he would have made some changes.
He would have.
Bryce, I am not a bad mom. Like, I am not a bad fucking mom. And Amy told him I was a bad mom.
The Richins girls don't play nice. And they never have and they never will.
No.
But
But that's kind of like ultimately what she wanted to call you about was that she just can't make the celebration of life. And she feels awful about it. She doesn't want, and if you continue to do it, whether you cancel it or not, like if you continue to do it, she doesn't want she doesn't want to come out as looking as the bad guy that she's not there.
oh, I get it.
Everybody's coming though, Bryce. I invited everybody and everybody's coming. I just can't go, and I feel like a fucking asshole, but I just can't, and I don't know what they're gonna do or say next, and I didn't fucking do anything.
I know, I get it.
Yeah, like in all reality, she's just kind of looking out for her and the boys right now.
Yeah. Well, just so you know, Corey, I have no part of any of this. My goal for as long as I'm on this damn earth is Corey, I get things are going to transpire in the next however many years, right? I just hope that you and I can have a relationship to where I can come see you guys every once in a while. You guys live so damn far away. That's what I want. I don't want to muddy the water. I don't want things to get shitty between you and I, because I would love to see those boys grow up, right? Because watching those boys grow up would mean the world to Eric, and him and I made promises to one another that if something were to happen to either one of us, that's what we would do for one another. And Corey, I get it. Like, Brooke and I stuck at being married too. Like, shit happens, and unfortunately, Eric put some shit in writing because he got his feelings hurt. But at the end of the day, he loves you, and he loves those boys, and he'd say the same thing today if he was here. So.
Yeah, I agree. I get it.
But hey, let me call you back if I can. My plane just landed. Let me
Yeah.
call you back in like half an hour. If that's okay.
All right, call us back.
All right, yeah.
Okay, bye.
Donna, we can move to 2-47 now.
What happened? Okay, Ash, hold on. You freaking speaker!
You have reached Bryce with Kenworth.
Hi, Bryce.
Hey,
Sorry, my phone was on silent.
no worries. So ultimately, Corey, I guess I said I support you, right? I don't want to. I can't get involved. I can't even get involved anyway, right? Like, I don't have a dog in a fight. But I feel bad for you. I mean, I do. I feel bad that this has to go this way. I wish the Richins would just be easier. That this has to go this way. I wish the Richins would just be easier. But I feel bad for you. I mean, I do. I feel bad.
No problem. Let's fix that. One moment, please.
I mean, I helped Katie when she had postpartum. I watched her girls. I helped Amy when she, you know, she lost her mom. And I don't understand what I did so wrong. We've never been super close, but it's like I've never done wrong to them, and I don't understand why they're putting me through hell.
Yeah, you personally didn't do anything wrong to him, but you gotta understand how Eric was, right? When Eric was upset or when you guys weren't getting along, dude, he'd call me. Well, he stopped calling me because I kept telling him, I said, you gotta do one of two things, Eric. If you're not unhappy, because he said the same thing to me with Brooke, right? Brian's goddamn, just get divorced. I'm like, dude, Eric, it's easier said than done. Right?
Oh, it is. It is.
Yeah, but it's easier said than done. You know, he'd always push you to get divorced. I would say, dude, if you're not unhappy, Eric, you should get divorced.
Yeah.
And his response was, I love Kouri. I love my 3 kids. I couldn't bear to see not being with my kids every single day. I said, dude, I get it. They freaking make it.
Did that happen again?
Yep.
But he also, no one's perfect. And I'd always tell him, like, dude, you need to relax a little bit. Like, it's funny that.
I think it jumped ahead a little when the recording restarted.
Do we need to go backward a little bit?
Yes.
Okay.
Saturday you're in, right? When people do, I get kids,
Yeah.
you know, he's them done. Right? I said, you gotta do one of two things, Eric. If you're not unhappy, because he said the same thing to me with Brooke, right? Brian's goddamn, just get divorced. I'm like, dude, Eric, it's easier said than done. Right?
Oh, it is. It is.
Yeah, but it's easier said than done. You know, he'd always push you to get divorced. I would say, dude, if you're not unhappy, Eric, you should get divorced.
Yeah.
And his response was, I love Kouri. I love my 3 kids. I couldn't bear to see not being with my kids every single day. I said, dude, I get it. They freaking make it work. Stop being so hard ass. You know, when people describe Eric, dude, Eric is a great guy. He really is, right? But he also
Didn't say anything.
No one's perfect. And I'd always tell him, like, dude, you need to relax a little bit. Like, it's funny that Saturday at your house where he was like taking anger management classes. I was like, holy shit.
Pause for 1 minute.
Like, exactly.
I think we're.
Your Honor, it's not published.
Oh, my apologies. Thank you. Okay. And we are now back scrolling correctly, it seems. Yes?
Yes.
Okay. Just press play again, Scott. Thank you.
Actually trying to be better because fuck, that guy needed to do it, right?
No, and that's the thing, Bryce. Like, we were so good this last, 2 years. Like, we have been so good. Like, Eric has been, he had an anger management book that he would write in, every couple of days. Like, it was in his nightstand. I'd come home from, work, and he was out on the back deck, writing in his anger management book. And, you know, we were just good. I was going to counseling, he was doing anger management. We have been so good.
Right.
Everybody knew it. We were going on double dates. We were going out more. We did weekly date nights. It doesn't make any fucking sense. And now all of a sudden, Katie and Amy are attacking me for no fucking reason. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. And
Well, all Katie and Amy ever heard about you was always the bad shit, right?
they did. And
And it was Eric, when things were good between you guys, Eric wasn't calling me or anybody else, mostly Katie and Amy, right? Hey, Kouri did this awesome, she did this awesome, this is great, right?
Yeah.
He would only call the bitch about what you were doing,
The bad
didn't
stuff.
like what you were doing, right? And so all I heard was the negative shit, right?
yeah.
I said, I'm sorry. And I said, I wish we could have a lifeline to Eric right now, and because I know if he could talk, he would say no.
Yeah. He would explain it.
Yes. He set things up to protect his kids, but it wasn't set anything up to try to fuck you. He loved you all the time. Every day he told me, you know? And yeah, I said the other day, we all fight, but he'd always say, I love Kouri. She's the mother of my children. She's my wife. I'm going to do whatever it takes. I'm like, good for you, brother. That's what you have to do, right?
Well, yeah, like.
I just hate that you guys have to go down this route now because the things that Eric put into place with a lawyer.
And that was 2 years ago. Jesus Christ, we've come so far in 2 years, and it's like, if Eric redid his shit, it just, last month we sat down and talked about every asset that we had, everything we had, and Eric was like, holy fucking shit, like, he was just also taken by surprise. Like, he just was like, that $250,000 is the best thing you've ever done. And I was like, yeah, I know, you just didn't believe in me. And, and I was like, and now it all goes to our kids. Like, our kids are taken care of for life. Like,
yeah, you were doing so well.
And if he redid it today, it would be fucking different. And now everything is just so fucked up. Like, it's just a nightmare. It's just a nightmare. And every day they're coming at me with something. Like, I'm getting charged with fucking assault. I'm getting charged with...
Your Honor, we approach.
Of course.
Oh, man.
Anything further on that?
Not for now, thank you.
Mr. Blood?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Ms. Lewis, may we continue the recording?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Scott, go ahead, sir.
Theft of conversion of some bullshit I don't even know how to pronounce. Like, all this shit. And I'm like, Jesus, I haven't been in trouble since I was in high school. When I was 16 years old, for hell's sakes. I'm 32. Like, what do you mean I'm in trouble? Like, I didn't fucking do anything. Like,
I agree.
I don't know. Anyway, I meant to call you yesterday. I talked to the medical examiner. I called them because I don't believe that they don't have anything. I just am having a hard time believing that.
Yeah, what's taking so long?
Well, she said that, she's like, well, I'll have the actual doctor call you who did his autopsy. And I was like, okay, whatever. And so her name is Pamela Ulmer. And she called me a couple hours later. And I was like, look, lady, like, you gotta have something for me. Like, there's no way you didn't notice something obvious. Like, Jesus Christ, 12 weeks, And she was just like, well, yeah, there was something obvious, we noticed, but, we're not going to call you and tell you that immediately. And I was like, well, what? So they ruled out an aneurysm automatically. She's like, it wasn't, yeah. She's like, it wasn't an aneurysm. I can tell you that. And she goes, he did test positive twice for COVID. And I was like, yeah, bullshit. No. Which we did have COVID a month and a half ago. Like, we all tested positive, but that was like a month and a half ago. Like, he didn't still have fucking COVID.
Yeah, that was fucking, everybody had it in January.
Like we didn't still have COVID. And she was like, well, his lungs, he had a fungal infection in his lungs. Like, they were completely covered in white spots. She's like, and I don't know what it was. She's like, so I cut 3 of them out and sent them in for biopsies. She's like, but they were so full of fluid and blood. She's like, I have no idea yet what it is. She's like, so I'm thinking between the COVID and the fungal infection that it shut his lungs down. And I was like, no, like that, he is the healthiest guy. That guy is a fucking mountain goat. Like, he could, like, I was like, we just ran a half a marathon 6 months ago, and Eric didn't even train for it, and I did, and he beat me by 40 minutes. Like, no, there's nothing wrong with his lungs. Like, no, I don't believe that. And she got bitchy with me. And she's like, well, what do you mean no? And I was like, no, it's not COVID in his lungs. Like, there's just not. There's no way. And I was like, yeah, no offense. Like, my husband would roll over in his grave and haunt you and everybody involved if you put him down as COVID. We are very against COVID and vaccines. Like, nope, not happening. Like,
if it was COVID, there would have been signs of him.
Well, that's what I said. And
able to breathe and shit, right? Like,
yes, he wasn't sick. I was like, he was just at soccer the night before. He was at soccer the night before. He was running around. Like, he was totally fucking healthy. He wasn't sick. He was not sick. No, I don't buy that. Like, no. I was like, I will call you back in 2 weeks, because she said that she sent all of his organs out for testing, a toxicology report, blood, everything. And that's why it's going to take so long. And I was like, okay, well, I'll call you back in 2 weeks when you have more results, because that is not what it is. Like, there's no way. There's no fucking way.
Dude, the people who have died of COVID had symptoms before they
Yes.
died.
They were overweight. They were in the hospital, ICU. Like, he did not die of fucking COVID, lady.
Just randomly.
Jesus.
And like, in the middle of the night.
In the middle of the night. Like, I would have heard him get up, have a hard time breathing. Bryce, when I found him, he was in the exact same position as he was when he fell asleep. When I rolled over, when I got in bed with him at 3 a.m., like, he was in the same position as he was when I went to bed with him. Like, no, I don't buy it. Like, keep testing. That's not it. And if she puts him down as fucking COVID, I will, Jesus Christ, I will flip fucking shit. It's not COVID. No. And so I was like, nope, I'll call you back in 2 weeks when you have some more results back, because that's not it. I was like, that guy was in better shape than anybody you could ever imagine. Like,
he didn't drink like we did?
He didn't drink. No, he didn't drink. He didn't smoke. I was like, literally, I trained for a half marathon for 6 months. He woke up that morning and decided he was going to run a half marathon and still beat me by 40 minutes.
Fucking hate that you do that shit.
Yes, it was so annoying. I was fucking pissed, but he still did it. Like, he had better lungs than anybody you would ever. No, it's not his lungs. I don't buy it. So.
I wonder if that damn Lyme disease kicked his ass too.
Yeah. So she's wondering that too. So I gave her all of his Lyme disease doctor's information. So she was going to reach out to his Lyme disease doctor and contact them and see his last lab results and stuff. And then she was going to look into silicosis, because Sylvie actually got cancer and stuff from silicosis, who's one of their main employees. 2 other of their employees, and then Shannon's brother, died of silicosis. But I was like, no, he doesn't have silicosis. Like, I just sent him in for testing 5 years ago, and his lungs were 100% healthy.
From all the dust and shit,
yeah,
the rock and everything.
Yes, and I was like, trust me, my husband was 100% healthy 5 years ago. Like, his lungs were 100%, and he does not lay stone, nor does he cut it in the last 5 years. Like, he drives around in a truck, lady. Like, it's not, because she was like, what does he do for a living? And I told her, and I was like, but that's not it. Like, he owns a company. He doesn't cut it.
He's the owner. He's not the
employee cutter. He's not the main cutter by any means.
Yep.
She's like, well, I'm just going to look into it. And I was like, okay, you can look into it if you want, but that's not it. And I was like, and it is not his lungs. Like, you have to go with something else. Like, I was pissed when she said that. I was like, he will roll over in his grave. You put him down for COVID. And so she was just, I don't know, kind of snippy after that.
Yeah, I'm sorry you have to go through this. I knew that this was going to get stupid, right? And
Bryce, I don't want anything.
I think you're doing the right thing, though, right? Like, you were married to Eric for almost 10 years. You knew the ins and outs of your relationship. I get Eric set things up legally with a lawyer to protect you know, the company that he had and the 3 boys and shit was not going right with you two. I get it.
Bryce,
But
did
I
you really
I
think
it
I was
right.
just gonna screw Eric and take everything he had? Like, why?
No, but he was worried about it, right? It's because, you know, not saying you personally, but the people we've known over the years, you think you hear shit on the media, right? Like, the wife takes her husband for everything he's got because he didn't do everything the right way, right? And I didn't ever talk about the ledge. He never told me exactly what he was doing. He told me what he was doing, right? And every time he'd tell me, like, oh, I went and saw the lawyer today, it was because I'm just getting everything set up because I don't want my kids to be homeless. I don't want them to be homeless.
Oh my God, yeah.
But that was when, yeah, I said shit was going stupid with you
No,
too, right?
I get it.
This very Mormon lady takes the Lord's name in vain quite a few
Eric was still here
times.
today,
Drinks.
And, you know, I think you change it.
He would.
Unfortunately, it sucks you can't, right? And now Katie has all power. At least Katie has power, not Amy. Amy would probably be worse at it, but.
And it just like hurt. I think it was most hurtful the way that he wrote it, Bryce. Like if you read it, it was just so hurtful the way that he wrote the trust. Like, I get we were in a rocky spot 2 years ago. Did I ever think we would officially divorce and go about our ways? Like, not really.
I mean, hell, he thought that, right? Like,
I guess.
You know, when he was seeing that stupid Jen chick, I would tell him, I'm like, bro, like, if you're gonna see her, there's gonna be consequences. If you get caught, do you want to be with this chick? Well, no. I said, well, then you gotta, because if you get caught, you're gonna get divorced. But then he gets caught, right? And then you kick him out of the house for what, a week or two? Did he go live with his dad for like 2 weeks or something?
Yeah.
But I mean, I think Eric was here as I can say it again. I think he changed it, but unfortunately he didn't. And now you're stuck in a hard place, right? To fight for your family, fight for what's yours. And you know the Richins family, not necessarily Gene. I think if Gene, I don't think he wouldn't be as ruthless as.
No, he's trying to stay neutral.
Yeah, and
it sucks.
From what I heard from Katie, Katie's like, I'm just trying to. She's like, I don't want Kouri and myself to go south, right? For those 3 boys. Katie and I don't have a relationship, right? So we don't ever talk.
I mean, all she has to do is just, Bryce, give me my house. Like, I don't make Eric money, but I make okay money. Like, just give me my house. They can have everything. Bryce, this is my home. I got married here.
Absolutely.
This is my baby. I brought my babies here. Like, this is my home. They can have everything they want, but give me my house, for God's sake. Like, Jesus.
What do they want? What does Katie want to do with it? Does she want to sell it?
No, I don't know. They just want it. They want the title in the trust's name, so I can't have control over it. And they won't figure anything out with it until they have the autopsy report. And when they said that, it broke me. Like, I said, what does that mean?
Thinking that you had something to do with it.
Yeah, and I lost it. And I asked my attorneys, I said, I don't understand. What does that mean? And he was like, they think you had something to do with Eric's death. And I said, what the fuck does that mean? Jesus Christ. And he was like, they think that, you know, and they reiterated it. And I was like, oh my God, what? And they're like, they're going with that, Kouri. They're on that level. And Bryce, I lost it. Fucking lost it. I was like, you think I killed my fucking husband for Jesus Christ's sake?
Wow.
No, I've not heard that from any of those two. And I ignored how I thought that myself, right?
Why? Like, what?
Yeah, I would never. I mean, Kouri, we can all be a lot of things, and you are not capable of doing
No shit. There's no way.
If you were gonna do it, you would have like shot him in his head.
Like 2 years ago.
Right? Like 2 years ago. Like years ago.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't even know what that means. I was like, well, what do you mean? How does that even fucking happen? Like, what? Like, I gave him too much water? Like, I don't even know, like, I drowned it? I don't know what that, like, what?
Yeah.
And my attorney was like, well, that's kind of a silly thing to say. I was like, well, I don't fucking know what you mean with right now. Like, I don't know. And he was like, Kouri, you need to lay low in your house for the next 3 months and not go anywhere. And I was like, are you serious?
Are you serious?
And he's like, no, that's what they're attacking you with. And I was like, oh my God. And
coming after me as a mother.
yeah, so, and then, yeah, that was the other thing is like, I fell, Bryce, I like fell to the floor.
They're not only coming after her with that, but they're coming after her with being a mother.
I didn't ask Bryce to write a letter. Bryce, I asked everybody else to write a letter from that night because Amy said I was an incapable mom and that I was so drunk that night she had to care for my kids. And I couldn't care for my own kids. I love to drink. You know that, Bryce? Like everybody knows it is. I love to drink. I have never been in a position ever that I could not take care of my own children. Ever. Like, and remember Amy took video? She showed her attorney those videos and said, look, Kouri's partying all night. She's not a grieving wife. She's not a capable mother. She showed those videos to their attorney, Bryce. Like, and showed my fucking attorney.
Bryce.
Like, I'm a good mom, Bryce. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like.
I mean, just
So
because
she showed them with your pants off, Bryce.
Also, you didn't have any pants on, Bryce. You didn't have any pants on.
Well, anybody who knows our guy relationship, my pants are never on.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, we were just it was just a celebration of life. Like, it was like.
I agree.
Why did you do that? Why did you do that?
I can't speak for those two girls. I don't know. I don't know what makes them think, right? You know, they lose their brother, but at the same time, do you really want to lose?
I lost my husband. I lost my kids' dad. My babies lost their dad, Bryce. Jesus fucking hell. And you're gonna submit videos and say that I'm an incompetent mom? Like, what? It's not fair. It's just... And I said, you guys can have money, have all the money you had. I don't care. Just leave me alone, you know? Just fucking leave me alone. It's not...
Hopefully when that autopsy chick comes back, they can stop being taken. Obviously, it rules out that there's no foul play.
But that's the thing, like it's so hurtful. It's so hurtful that there's a decision regarding the autopsy.
That they would even think that.
You know, it's like you're wanting an autopsy to make decisions. So like what? Like
no, what do you like? No, I am.
I mean, it's just like
I just don't get it. You know, I just don't get it.
Well, they're going down a slippery slope, right? Because I mean, you are the mother of those three kids, and if they want to have any relationship with you and those three kids, this is not how you start on the relationship.
no, and well, she's crying right now. What? You what? Hold on, Bryce. What? Okay, like 2 minutes, okay? Okay, good. Go on for 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Okay, go lay on the couch then. I don't know what you're saying. Go lay on the couch. Okay, go downstairs. 2 minutes. Fuck, I don't know, Bryce. Like, it's just like kind of crazy.
Yeah. It sucks to have to do this.
I mean, it's kind of like neither of them, like not even, like I'm not even just speaking for Kouri, but like Katie and Amy cannot grieve for anything because all three of them are concentrated on fighting against what Eric has.
And they can have it. They can have it. Just fucking take it. Leave me alone.
And that's, you know, it's just kind of like that's all they're concentrated on. And what, like, I don't know. Like, and I mean, I've seen this. Like it happened with my dad and his uncles when my grandparents died. Like everyone fights against money. It always happens with death. Always.
Like there's no fight.
Yeah, it happened with Eric and Julie.
Yes, exactly. It happened with Eric and Julie. Like that happened. It happened with Linda. It happens all the time with death. Every single time death happens, like money is fucking involved.
Yeah.
And like that sucks, but at the same time, it's like
I'm not
Eric.
fighting for it.
No.
I'm giving it to them.
No,
like,
Eric,
just give me
like
my
Corey's,
house.
but Eric left behind like a family that he took care. Like, how much of Eric's wealth went to Amy and Katie?
I don't think any of it did it.
Exactly.
No.
That's what I'm saying. Like, why are they fighting for this when they, like, all of Eric's wealth, all of Eric's,
Somebody's here.
It's Selma probably. All of Eric's wealth, all of Eric's like everything. Your lizard's on the fucking chair behind me.
Okay.
But all of Eric's wealth and everything went to his family,
Yes,
right?
absolutely.
Guys, they can
That's
have
what he
it.
wanted.
They can fucking have
I know,
everything. Just
exactly.
take it. Just
I don't think.
fuck it out.
No, I'm not speaking for him. I haven't spoken to him about it, right? But I'd be hard pressed to feel that they want Eric's money. Because Eric, I thought he had it all set up anyway to go to the kids, right? All this stuff with his kids.
No, it does. It goes to the kids, but the house also, but the house won't go to the kids until they're 18. So that's what Corey is fighting for.
They're acting like I'm some snake, Bryce. Like I'm some. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it, Bryce. I don't get it. They can have it. Take it all. Take it all.
So
you know?
just what Corey's saying, like what the attorney said, like everything goes to the kids. The kids are set up for life. The kids are completely. They're.
Uh-oh.
Your Honor, that's the end of it.
Okay. Any additional questions for this witness from the state?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Ms. Lewis, would you like a brief break before cross-examination? I don't.
Yes, maybe.
Okay.
That'd be helpful.
Folks, let's let you stretch your legs. Thank you.
I didn't know I missed this much of this. Oh my gosh.
Ms. Lewis.
Your Honor, I object. Mr. Butler tendered the witness, and to go back now and reopen, I object.
Okay, any objection to the admissibility of this document under the rules of evidence?
No.
Okay. It's certainly within the court's discretion to allow direct to be reopened, to add one exhibit, particularly before cross has even begun. So, anything further, Mr. Bloodworth?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis, anything before we bring the jury in?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Tracy, if you would get the jury brought in, I'd appreciate it.
Oh, we're almost done with this. This is crazy.
Is that an accurate depiction of a June 6th, 2022?
123D.
In Park City, and they didn't say anything, just thought it was ready? Oh no, Taylorsville, 15 minutes away. They said it's ready, and they had me on the list, the first to call to get the official report, and the death certificate has now been updated, so I'm rushing to get it before Katie's dumb arse. I was going to ask if you might run into them. What if you do see them? Shite, I'm freaking out. Freaking out. Is everything okay? A trace of fentanyl? Manner of death undetermined? His lungs were shot to shite, and when he took something containing fentanyl, it put his lungs overboard and they shut down. Shells, I think it's finally effing over. Effing over! I'm waiting on my attorney to call me and confirm it, but I think it's over. I'm bawling. Shite, is that what the ME said? So, are they done with the investigation? Like, did they find out where he got the fentanyl from? Shite, friend, it is over, and Friday we get to see more about it and have everything, hold on, over like shite. It looks like with the silicosis, COVID, and then the fentanyl, it just got his lungs. Did they say, did he have silicosis? Did they say how much of fentanyl that is? Did he have silicosis? Text you in a few. Okay.
All right, anything further for this witness, Mr. Bloodworth?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Ms. Lewis, please proceed.
We have no questions for Ms. Barney.
Okay. May we allow now in
Alameda to staking?
Is your last name spelled S-T-A-K-I-N-G-S?
No, S-T-A-K-I-N-G.
I'm sorry, there's only one of you.
Yes.
Ms. Staking, would you pull the mic a little closer to you?
Okay.
You can sit wherever you're comfortable. It's just easier to move the mic. Thank you. Please proceed.
Apologies, ma'am. Do you know Kouri Richins?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Yes,
We
I do.
record everything, so yeah.
Yes,
I
I
saw
do.
that you were nodding, but how do you know Kouri Richins?
We grew up together, school.
When did you first meet her?
I met her in, I think, junior high school.
Since junior high school, about how often do you see or speak with her?
I talked to her pretty frequently.
Are you one of her best friends?
Yes. Yeah. I was, yeah.
You were?
I am, yes.
Either way?
Yes.
Okay. Did you and Kouri Richins attend a Finding True Self retreat at the Sedona Mago Center for Wellbeing in Arizona in February of 2021?
Yes, we did.
As part of that retreat, did each of you complete an assignment in which you wrote your life story in third person?
Yes, we did.
Scott, can I get Exhibit 2-4, please?
Life story in the third person, okay.
Can you scroll through for the witness and counsel? Filled out during the retreat?
Well, I never read it at the retreat, but that's the Sedona Manga logo, yes.
And is that Kouri Richins' handwriting?
Yes, to my knowledge.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit Exhibit 2-4 and publish.
Your Honor, we'd renew our prior objections, 401, 402, and 403.
Why didn't they do
Not
this before?
sure that there's enough foundation at this point to put it in through this witness. She said she'd never saw it at the time, and I don't know if there's enough foundation about the handwriting at this point.
The 401, 402, 403 issues have been ruled on by the court. The court stands on its prior denial of those objections. Mr. Bloodworth, talk to me about foundation.
Yes and no. I'm mainly through text, but yes.
Are you generally familiar, though, with her handwriting script-wise?
Not comfortably enough to identify it, no. But
Is that, Scott, can you go to the top? That logo at the top, is that consistent with the form that each of you individually filled out?
Come on.
Yeah. Ma'am, are you familiar with Kouri Richins' house flipping business?
yes,
How so?
we were going to hire her to do work for us. Me and my kid's dad.
Kids dad.
And did you understand it was a successful business?
I did. I believed it to be yes.
Did you know whether or not the business was in any financial distress?
No, I did not.
Of course not.
Ma'am, are you familiar with Josh Grossman?
Yes.
How so?
I knew that he was. What do you mean?
Do you know who Josh Grossman is?
Yes, I know of him. Yes.
How do you know of him?
Kouri told me about him.
What did Kouri say about him?
She said that they were having an affair.
And when did she tell you this?
It was about June 2020.
Did she
I thought they were doing so much
tell
better.
you the status of that affair when she spoke to you in June 2020?
Can you clarify?
Was it ongoing at the time?
Yes, it was ongoing.
Did she ever tell you that the affair was broken off?
She did.
When did she tell you the affair was broken off?
My last visit prior to Eric passing, she told me that she'd ended things with Josh and chose her family. It had been over for about 9 months at that point.
And was that last visit you had with Eric Richins on the weekend of February the 20th, 2022?
Yes, I believe so.
And she said then that she had broken it off 9 months earlier.
Yes.
Your Honor, may we just approach briefly to make sure we have a common understanding?
Yes.
Mistaking on that visit you mentioned, the weekend of February 20th, 2022, did there come a time when you, Kouri Richins, Eric Richins, and maybe others, were having a conversation about Eric Richins becoming ill on Valentine's Day?
Yes.
Who was present for that conversation?
Myself, Kouri, Eric, Selma, and Wade, our other friends.
How did that conversation arise?
What do you mean?
Who started it?
I can't remember who started the conversation.
How did you come to learn about whatever happened on Valentine's Day?
Eric told us.
What did Eric Richins say?
He said that he thought that Kouri had tried to poison him, but it was more of a funny story. It was like an allergic reaction is what we had thought it was.
So Eric jokingly, I want to accurately capture.
we were laughing at the story.
So did Eric?
Along with Eric.
Right, did Eric jokingly say that Kouri Richins had tried to?
Yes, and we all teased Kouri for trying to kill him, or poison him, or whatever he thought it was.
Okay. How did Kouri Richins react to Eric Richins jokingly say that she tried to poison him on Valentine's Day?
She laughed about it. We were all laughing.
Did she say anything about what happened on
She
Valentine's?
said, no, that's not what happened, that he had, that it was an allergic reaction or something, or it wasn't that dramatic, it didn't happen like that. Something along those lines.
Did she say how it happened or what happened?
No, not that I can recall.
Just that it didn't happen as Eric jokingly said it happened?
No, but with Eric right there.
Sure, Eric's there the whole time?
Yes.
Understood. Your Honor, I hate to keep doing this. I just want to bring up one other thing at the bench.
No, it's better.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, this is painful.
The unredacted version of 2-4, anything further, Ms. Lewis?
No, Your Honor.
Is admitted. Published now?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Kouri was born in 1990 in Oklahoma. Her parents were married and worked for the same engineering company. They were both previously married with children. Her father had a daughter, Tanya, and her mother had a son and a daughter, Renee and DJ. Together, Kouri's parents had Kouri and her brother, Ronnie. Ronnie and Kouri had to move a lot when they were kids. From 1990 to 1996, they lived in 17 different states due to their parents' work. Kouri's father was a successful engineer, but he was also an alcoholic and been most of his life. In 1996, he was drinking and driving and fell asleep at the wheel and ran over a cop who had another car pulled over on the side of the road. He was put in prison for the next 6.5 years. Kouri's mom, who today is her best friend, had her own addiction. She is a compulsive gambler. Once Kouri's father was put in prison, her mom then filed for divorce in 1998 and continued working full-time, rarely being home. Tanya, Kouri's sister, Kouri's dad's daughter, was raised by her mom. DJ, Kouri's half-brother, lived with his father. However, Kouri's older sister helped Kouri's mother raise Kouri and Ronnie while their mom worked. Once Renee turned 18, she left and never had a relationship again with Kouri or Ronnie because she blames them and having to help raise them for destroying her life as a kid. In 2000, Kouri and Ronnie and their mom moved to Utah to be closer to their mom's sister and finally settled down. However, their mom's gambling addiction made life... Where the heck? Their mom's gambling addiction. What is it? Wait, hold on a minute. What did he do? Her mom made life as a kid difficult. Their mother was a compulsive gambler, and there was a casino only a couple hours from our home. Every other weekend growing up, we would spend it in a hotel room while mother gambled. Eventually, our home was foreclosed on. Multiple cars repoed, and ends were barely being met. Kouri's mother spent everything and more to fulfill her addiction needs, even if that meant losing our home multiple times. Kouri lost trust in her parents at a very young age. She graduated from high school in 2007 when she was 17. Eager to begin college and have a stable life and make a stable life for herself. She began college and met her now husband. When Kouri met her husband, she instantly fell for the idea of a marriage with kids and a happy family, a stable family, because That was her dream. Kouri got pregnant her sophomore year of college, which was very unexpected at the time. Kouri's relationship was very rocky, but she thought once the baby gets here, I'll be happy and everything will be fine. Kouri had her first son in 2012, graduated college that same year, and then she got married in 2013 because she told herself, when I get married, I'll be happy. In 2014, she had her second son because she told herself, another baby will make me happy. Kouri then started graduate school in 2016 because this will fill the hole and make me happy, but it didn't. In 2017, she had her third son, and her life spiraled downhill. She graduated from grad school in 2018. However, she also found out her husband had been having an emotional affair. Kouri went to counseling on and off because of anxiety, depression, this constant need to chase happiness. Emotionally, she is exhausted from years of hearing, your husband, selfish, you're not enough, you need me, from her husband. She's ready to open her heart and find the happiness that's already there and stop looking for it.
Thank you. No further questions, Your Honor.
Hi, Sandra.
Who knows? I'm sure you have.
Allie, we do me a favor. I'm sincere. You can sit wherever you like.
Lewis, I know we've spoken, but we haven't met before. I want to talk about, you knew Kouri, you said, since junior high.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. And did you do things with her as and Eric as couples, or with also your children as families?
Both. We did things with our families as well.
All right. And did you go on a trip to Hawaii together?
I did.
And when was that trip to Hawaii?
I think it was early 2018.
Early 2018?
Yeah. February, I think.
Okay. And what was the purpose of that trip?
Our friend was getting married.
Which friend was that?
Selma.
Selma. Okay. And did something happen on that trip that Kouri was upset about?
Could you clarify?
Did something happen in terms of the travel to Hawaii?
Yes.
And what was that?
Kouri found out that Eric had hidden drugs in her suitcase without telling her.
Okay. And what was it that he put in the suitcase?
Gummies.
And was she upset about that?
Yes, yes, we were laughing. Yeah, she wasn't crying upset. It was more or less a funny story, but not so funny.
Not so funny story.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, is it fair to say she was not happy?
No, she was not okay with it.
Okay. And what was Eric Richins' reaction? You
thought
don't
it
have to
was-
get into what he said, but how did he react to Kouri not being happy with him?
He thought it was hilarious.
He thought it was hilarious that he'd put
Yes, his thinking was,
THC in her bag.
yes.
Okay, no, I just clarifying. You're fine.
Mm.
Okay. Now, you said that you were visiting, and you're from California, right?
Yeah, yes.
You're
I am.
living in California now.
Yes.
To be more accurate. And you were visiting here about a month, a little less than a month, 3 weeks before Eric died, correct? Or, is that right?
Yes.
All right. And During that trip, you just talked about some things that happened during that trip when you were staying with the Richins. Did you take THC gummies with them at that time?
Not on that trip, I didn't.
Not on that trip.
I don't believe so, no. No, Eric didn't want me to.
Why didn't Eric want you to? Do you know why?
Yes, he said that he.
Objection, Your Honor.
Okay. Do you, without,
Sustained regarding calling for hearsay, can you rephrase, Ms.
yes. All right. So you discussed taking gummies.
We did.
All right. And there was a concern about taking them. Is that fair?
Yes.
And why was there a concern about taking those?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained. Would maybe just ask her why she didn't.
Okay. Are you aware where those gummies came from?
No, I wasn't aware.
All right. You had taken gummies, THC gummies, with the Richins in the past.
Yes.
And where originally, you don't have to tell me who, but where were those gummies purchased from?
Well, I was never with him when he got him, but I knew it was from a.
Objection, Your Honor.
Oh, my gosh.
Foundation?
Foundation.
Okay.
All right.
Sustained.
You had taken gummies with the Richins in the past.
Yes.
And so had some of your other friends. It was something that you all did occasionally, just like having a drink. Fair?
Fair.
All right. And are you aware of, well, let me rephrase that.
Oh, my gosh.
Were you all getting these gummies from the same source originally?
Objection, Your Honor.
Oh.
I need a reason.
Foundation.
Okay. Would you please Sustained, would you please lay some foundation for whether and to what extent this witness knows about the source of anything that she took?
Again, you were all getting gummies from the same source, right?
Objection, Your Honor. Leave it.
Oh, my gosh.
I need you to lay some foundation, not
I'm
just
working
ask
on
the
it.
same question. Just break it down.
Do you know are you aware, do you know where you and your friends were getting the THC gummies from?
It's a yes or no question.
Yes.
You are aware? Okay. And for a time period, you were getting them from one particular person, isn't that right?
Yes.
Okay. And what was the time period that you were getting them from that person?
What do you mean?
Like, was it from 2018 to 2021? Was it from, can you give me a general time, for how long of a time?
Would you
Right,
pause there for one moment? Your objection, Mr. Bloodworth.
Your Honor, objection, foundation, particularly as it relates to whether or not hearsay is the foundation.
Right. Ms. Lewis, my apologies. Would you approach for 1 second?
Oh, my gosh.
Right. How were you aware where the gummies were coming from?
Oh, just answer the same.
That's the same question.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Were you ever there when the gummies were purchased or brought or delivered? You were never there.
Come on,
All
lady.
right. Did you ever purchase them yourself?
No.
So can you tell me how you knew? Let me just come out. So did someone tell you where the gummies were coming from, or did you have personal knowledge of where the gummies were coming from?
I was told where they were coming from.
All right. Okay. How was it that you found out that Mr. Richins had died?
Our friend Kelsey called me.
Called you?
Yes, I was called on the phone.
Yes. And was that the day that Mr. Richins passed away?
Yes.
All right. And what did you do when you found out?
I cried.
And then what did you do?
And then booked a flight and came the very next day.
All right. So you arrived
I arrived on the 5th.
On the 5th. All right. And how did Kouri seem when you arrived?
Distraught. Like she was grieving.
And you've known Kouri a long time?
Yeah.
And you've observed her on other occasions where she's been upset?
Yes.
Ever anything this traumatic, or was this the first time?
This is probably the most traumatic one I've experienced so far, yes.
All right. Did anything about her behavior or her reaction strike you as unusual?
No.
Were you there when there was a celebration of life held at the Richins' house the night after he died?
Yes.
And how many people were there at that event?
Oh, I couldn't tell you. There was a lot of people.
More than 10?
There were people coming in and out the whole time.
All right. Was this something that was planned, like a planned event?
No.
So it was, can you just describe sort of how it started?
People came to show their condolences and grieved at the loss of losing Eric. That's how it began. That's all it was.
All right. And was there alcohol?
Yes.
What else took place at the event? What were people doing? They were drinking?
We were playing with the kids and talking about memories of Eric.
All right.
Dancing, talking about him, remembering him.
Okay. Would you describe it as an upbeat, happy event?
It was kind of, I don't know. It wasn't a party, if that's what you're trying to ask.
Okay. What would you describe it as?
Remembering his life.
Can you pull up Defense Exhibit 1089, just for the witness? Publish, or could I admit and then publish? Defense 1089.
No objection.
Okay, defense 1089 is admitted.
Okay, and maybe if you want to step down just for a minute, if you can tell us who the people are and so.
I'd rather not.
If you would just stay close to a mic,
I know,
and
I just
then,
realized I didn't have one on.
here you go, Ally. You can use that when you, Ms. Listen, you should give me your mic.
All right. Just from left to right, can you tell us who's in the photo?
That's Kouri. I can't remember his name, but that's Eric's best friend.
Can you maybe put the mic up?
That's Eric's best friend. I can't remember his name.
Is that Bryce?
Yeah, that's Bryce. Sorry.
Okay.
That's Bryce. That's Allie, Cody's wife. That's Chelsea, and that's Amy.
Amy
Eric's sister.
Richins. Okay, you can sit back down. We can take that down. So how long did you stay after Eric passed away?
I stayed overnight that night.
Were you there the next day when Amy Richins came to the house?
Yes, I was.
All right. And were you there when Kouri was trying to get into a safe that belonged to Eric?
I was.
Do you know why Kouri was trying to get into the safe?
Excuse me, yes.
Why was she trying to get into the safe?
She wanted to see what his will said.
And did she know the will was in the safe, or do you not know?
No, she knew it was in there.
All right. And then what happened?
What do you mean, what happened?
Well, was she able to get into the safe?
She was not. She didn't know the code.
And then was there a conversation about her not getting into the safe?
Objection, foundation as it relates to hearsay.
All right. Who was present when she was trying to get into the safe?
She wasn't even in there at first.
When you say she, who are you talking about?
Kouri wasn't even in there. It was
Who was in there at first?
her brother and the locksmith.
Okay, so a locksmith was called to try and open the safe.
Yes.
All right. And then what happened after that, Court?
Amy and Bryce were leaving, and Amy saw the logo on the side of the truck and ran into the garage to stop Kouri from getting into the safe.
Do you know why she was trying to stop Kouri from getting into the safe?
Because Amy was,
Foundation.
Yeah. Speculation. How?
Well, if she knows why.
But how she knows is the genesis of the foundation and speculation objection.
You were there, correct?
I was.
And you saw the reactions of everyone in the room.
I did.
And you saw Kouri become very upset. Did you see Kouri become very upset?
I did.
Do you know why Kouri was upset?
Yeah, because she was told that it was not her.
Objection.
If you'd stop there, calls for hearsay. Sustained.
You did see Kouri's reaction.
I did.
To not being able to get into the safe. Let me rephrase that. You saw Kouri's reaction based on what was going on regarding the safe.
I did.
and you saw her, well, tell me, what was her reaction?
Pure frustration and rage.
Rage?
Yeah.
Was she crying?
Yes. She was shaking.
And in your opinion, was that reaction over the top?
No, I thought she was valid.
Did you think she was unreasonably out of control?
No.
Was that reaction unexpected, given what was going on in the room?
No.
Okay. Just one moment. Or if I just have a moment.
Of course.
Eric said, what did Eric say to you again about the sandwich?
Can you clarify the question, please?
Yes, you were talking about when Eric got sick from a sandwich, right? You talked about that with Mr. Bloodworth.
I did.
And he told you, what did he tell you?
That he believed that Kouri had tried to poison him.
Okay. Did he tell you, I believe Kouri tried to poison me, or did he say to you, did Kouri tell you she tried to poison me?
No. No, he said, he said Kouri tried to poison him.
All right, and who was there? Kouri was there?
Yes.
And what was her response to that?
She was laughing and she said that's not what happened.
And what did happen?
I don't know what happened.
Well,
he took a bite of the sandwich and got an allergic reaction and had to shoot himself with an EpiPen.
Okay, so they talked about that there was an allergic reaction.
Yes.
Was everyone laughing?
Yes, we were all laughing and he jokingly said,
Ha ha ha, you got an allergic reaction. Ha,
And
ha, ha.
did Eric appear upset about what had happened prior?
No.
With the sandwich?
No.
Did he seem scared about what had taken place?
That was great.
No.
How are he and Kouri getting along when you
Wonderful.
were there that last visit?
So good.
They seemed better than I'd seen them in a long time.
Okay. And with that, I have nothing further.
Okay. Mr. Bloodworth, any additional questions for Ms. Staking?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. Am I right that it was funny at the time because Kouri did not get caught with the gummies in her luggage, but it would have been less than funny if she had got caught? Is that the joke?
Speculation.
Overruled.
Could you ask that again?
You said they were, Eric and you and Kouri and everybody were joking about Eric putting weed gummies in
Weeds.
Kouri Richins' luggage. Is that correct?
Yes.
Is the joke that it was funny because she didn't get caught?
No, it was funny because she didn't know.
I see. Okay. Can we turn to the gathering on March the 5th, 2022, right? The day after Eric Richins' death?
Okay.
And you and others, many friends of Eric, some of Eric's family members, I think were there, right?
Yes.
And people were drinking and toasting Eric.
Yes.
People were also using weed gummies that night too, as well.
I don't know. Not that I'm aware of.
That photo you showed, or you looked at, it was labeled Exhibit 1089. That was at the beginning of the evening?
No, that was towards the end. Well, it was I don't know. It was mid-evening.
Okay, there came a time, right, when Mr. Knudsen removed his pants?
Sorry, who?
Do you know who Bryce Knudsen is? the
I
guy
know
in that photo?
Bryce. I don't know his last name.
Okay, did there come a time when he removed his pants at that celebration?
Not that I remember, but probably.
Okay, do you remember if the photo was before or after that?
It was before he was dressed.
Scott, can I get Exhibit 8-8, please?
The witness can see it.
Ma'am, do you recognize that photo, or that video rather, as an accurate depiction of what was occurring in parts of that evening?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state's going to move 8-8 into evidence, but ask the court not to publish it. What the state's going to do is prepare a vision of that blurs out the face of any children, and then publish that to the jury at a different time.
Ms. Lewis?
No objection.
Okay.
Scott, can you bring up 8-8 Delta 2, please?
Are you able to see it? Okay. Ms. Lewis?
No objection.
Okay, 8-8D2, you're gonna mark this later with a sticker?
I am, Your Honor.
Okay. Is admitted, would you like to publish?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you. Your Honor, may we approach to have a common understanding on something?
Oh my gosh.
And was anything about this unusual to you?
No.
This is how you've seen people at other wakes right after a loved one had died. Fair?
Yeah.
Was
Yeah.
Kouri happy that night?
No, we were trying to be happy for the kids. We were trying to stay positive and keep it light
Okay, so.
for her kids.
And that's fair. And you said you spent the night at the house?
I did.
Who else spent the night at the house that night? Do you know?
Yes, Amy did, and so did Bryce, and I believe Chelsea did as well.
Okay, so just the four of you, other adults went home, then the kids were there.
Yeah.
Bryce
Yes, the
married?
kids were there.
Do you recall that Kouri left that event early to go to bed with one or more of the children?
No, I don't recall.
You don't recall that?
No.
Okay. All right, I have nothing further.
No, Your Honor.
Counsel, may we release this witness?
Yes, we may.
Okay,
Yes.
that's it for them.
I appreciate
God,
your patience.
hallelujah.
Time, please travel safely. You're free to go.
Okay, now we're all caught up. If you were like me, had to go to the doctor, then you're caught up. Now we're gonna go switch gears and completely. Switch gears completely. Okay, and we're gonna go to Caleb. So I've got a bunch of body cam here. So let me get to the body cam here. I think we're gonna look at this one. Let me see here first. Caleb, where did I put you? March 5th, right? Yep. Oh, shoot, I gotta put it up here. Hang on. This is the American Idol guy, right? That we watched the police cam the other day. There's no sound right now. DNA kit.
Alright, this is another consent form, okay? So basically what it is, I wanna make sure that you're aware, like, this is all you're volunteering to do this, okay? We're not forcing this, this is just to eliminate the situation as far as like you being there at the scene. We know you were there at the scene, you know what I mean? But when we send these items off, we have to have a standard, something to, you know, show the lab, like, hey, he was there, yeah, kids were there, you know, but everything. Do you have any questions? Do you want me to go over that with you again? And if this is Officer Roberts, he's our evidence collection guy, and he's really good at what he does, and, you know, he's the guy. So, it's out of your way, and then he'll get you rolling, and that way you won't have to be here. But, you know, just a little bit of time. Do you want to be in here? Because they're gonna end up, just because of like privacy reasons, this window, we would rather move you to another room. I can wait.
Yeah, I'm sorry to meet you under these circumstances, sir. So again, you can call me Will. Now, what was your first name, sir? Caleb. Caleb? All right.
You're not going to Hollywood, Caleb.
and coming in from out of town, like my phone and everything.
I'm gonna try to get everything processed with that we would need, and we'll see what we can do about as far as like getting it back to you as soon as possible. Yeah. But unfortunately, in the situation, it's kind of standard for us to collect everything. Okay. I'm gonna step out since you're doing your thing with him. If you need anything, just
Okay.
All right.
Pretty simple process. So, sure, Detective Morgan.
This pen.
I got one. Thank you. Kind of told you. So for touch DNA, if there's stuff left at the residence, this would eliminate you. Like if the crime lab, they see it and they're like, okay, no, this matches the homeowner. So we need, or it doesn't. So now we have this other profile. We got to try to find out who that is. Okay. So with these, it's real simple. It's sterile, new packaging. So if you just open your mouth and then I just put it in and I swirl it around on your cheek a couple times. So, I'm not trying to gag you or nothing like that. Just get that side. And if you could just turn my way, I'd get both sides real quick. Thank you, sir. And I just got to do one more. My box will cooperate. Thank you, sir. All right. Have you ever been fingerprinted before? For jobs or anything? Sometimes if you do sporting events. Pretty easy process. So if you want to hop up here, sir, and then I will. So what we'll do is on these, it's going to be a thumb, and we're going to roll. And then we'll go finger, middle finger, and then pinky. So, and I will help you. So, right one first. So if you do your thumb, we'll just kind of get some ink on it and go down. All right. And sorry, I know it's a little uncomfortable, but it's easy to roll back this way. All right. Then, pointer finger if you want to roll that. I'll get to the side here. I'll help you out here. There's a slight chance I might have to do that one over, but we'll have to do it on a different card. So, we'll come back to it. Yeah. Alright, go roll from this way.
If you're just joining us, this is the former American Idol contestant who is now charged with killing his wife and his unborn child. I know why you think my lives are short, White Angel, because you're 3 hours late. So, oh, he's really getting good. Look like this. I'm really good at the fingerprints. Doing good job, aren't I?
So
Yeah.
on these, this will be the left hand, and I'll help kind of get it in there, but it's just going to be touching down. So, come on here, and I'll kind of help you situate to
This
get it
is
in
my
the line.
left hand. This is my right hand.
Thank you, sir. Do the right hand. Same thing. And then thumbs. Good. And then do it. It'll be a palm print. So if you can just try to get ink on it, you might have to go just different area. Yeah. Try to get. We'll get the whole hand, so you might have to ink everything. I can help push down in that middle part a little bit. I know it's not the easiest. And yeah, just come in here. And I'll help press down a little bit to get that. Oh, sorry. I did not.
Oh,
mean to
did you?
press too much.
Don't you get iffy
Right.
with me, whatever that means. Tell me my lives are short. My live last night was long. It's over 3 hours long.
I'll do the same thing for the left hand.
Can you make a turkey out of that now? He's going to make a turkey in a minute. Where, oh, where is Pointer? Where can Pointer be? Very good job. 2 turkeys. We're going to put those
Just
up.
in case on that one, I'm just going to re-roll that one. That was the right hand, yeah.
Gotta do it again.
All right, thank you, sir. Do you want to wash your hands off real quick?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
So I'll just prop this door. There's a bathroom right here if you just want to wash your hands off.
Go wash your hands now like a good boy. And use soap. They've got your DNA and your fingerprints, buddy. You think they're your friends and you're going to be making turkeys. You're not going to be making turkeys. You're going to be going to live in a cell for the rest of your life. There you go, in the CODIS system.
You can have a seat while I just put these in here to cure them real quick.
Am I going home? No, you're not. You're going to jail.
So there is this window here. We could go to a different room. They want it for you to change out, and then totally up to you. Whatever, if you want to, we can go to a bigger room that there's not a window.
Strip down, right, buddy? Everything off.
And then, so I'll finish that and then grab the camera. And so if you want to go to a different one, You're not. All right.
Gotta get everything off there, buddy.
You can wait until I'll grab photos of with what you're wearing right now, and then we'll change out. So you're okay right now.
God-sized vision, it says.
Got a cold?
Coughing for weeks.
He's been coughing for weeks. For weeks. Oh no. Great. Oh boy. Okay. We're going to take all this, bring it back. Might have to do that finger over again. Might have to do that finger over again.
All right. I'll be right back, sir.
All right. I'll just run this in, find out you're the guy, and we'll have your new jail clothes for you. Hi, Carolyn. Have you ordered the phone calls for the au pair? I believe I did order stuff on Banfield, and they're very strange now. I think that's the one
Just get photos. He said he's okay to do it here.
giving
So.
a hard time. I have to see.
There's... All right, sir. I'll move this table over that way, at least not in front of that.
In front of what? Where's the window? Oh, there. All right, smile. Cheese.
All right. So we're just going to get overall pictures. I'll just kind of direct you. And if you could just raise your arms.
You could stand on one foot, jump up and down, touch your head.
Spin around for me.
Spin around, do the hokey pokey.
Same thing, raise your arms for me, please.
All right. Put your hands on your head.
And face what your right or left side, it doesn't matter.
It's your mug shot, buddy.
Raise that arm for me. Same thing on the other side.
These are your headshots. These are your new headshots for your American Idol debut.
And are you able to take off your sweatshirt?
All right. You want to, yep. Got to take it off.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. And you're going to have to take off your buckeye.
Put that there.
He knows the drill already, huh? Wow, he knows the drill already. He's a quick follow, right? Quick learner. He's going to do well in jail. He's got it down. Look at this. He's got it down. Lift the arm. Hey, you got it. You got it. No, yes, I did order them. I have to go back and look at what they
consensual,
said.
so as far as you want to go down, we ask if you go at least to your boxers.
Do you want my shoes off and everything?
Yeah.
Yeah. Shoesies. And
I know it's
shirt.
invasive. It's just
I know.
just standard for these types of situations.
Yeah. When we think you murdered your wife and baby. Okay. Oh boy. I can't believe how well he takes direction. Can you?
Okay. And then if you wouldn't mind you want to put on a pair of shorts.
You want to put on some jail clothes just in case?
If you just want to hold out your hands for me. Palm it, please.
What's his tat say?
Just spread your fingers.
Scripture?
Then spread them on top. Yep.
Spread them.
Then. Okay. Thanks, sir. You put shirt on. Is there any injuries on you at all? Okay. Sorry, I don't know much about the situation other than sounds like a home invasion and went bad or something like that. So, all right, let me check with the detectives real quick if they need. I don't know if they would actually need your boxers. If they do, then I'll ask. But yeah, you can get open. Hey, do you need his boxers?
I don't think so.
Okay. You want to ask Sarge? Yes.
See, the evidence is always in paper bags.
Actually,
Somebody
before you do that, I
didn't
forgot
remember
one
that.
last thing.
They said, why are they putting them
Can I
in
get
plastic
a
paper
picture of the
bags?
bottom of your feet? Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Those are his new shoes?
Yes.
Okay. So, Mr. Flynn, I know they took
I'll be
your phone, or you gave it to my sergeant. Can I ask you for the password at all? Do you mind giving that to us?
Do you need his boxers at all?
Do you need his boxers? Come on. Well, it wouldn't hurt.
Okay.
Let's go get them. Sorry, buddy, you're going to have to take those boxers off, okay? I'm going to give you a paper towel to wear.
Hey, Caleb. They said if you're willing to give your boxers, do you have an extra pair? Yeah. Okay. I don't need to necessarily watch you change. So I'll just wait out here for you to be done.
My boxers aren't clean because I soiled them when I was being put into the ambulance. Are you done, Caleb? He's not done yet, buddy.
Are you done? Thank you, sir. I'll go talk with Detective Morgan, see if he has any other thing he wants to talk about.
He'll have things he wants to talk about.
Anything else from me? So I got sides of his hands. Okay, you saw it. Anything else you need that you think I didn't get?
Gunshot residue test on his hands? Why did they do a gunshot residue test?
Here, I'll turn it off. I'll see. Sir?
Just wanted to come back in and is there a phone number that we can reach you at just because we got your phone now?
Jill Smith, that one I gave you earlier.
Oh, okay. All right. I've already got that then. All right. At this time, as soon as we get updates, as soon as we know something.
Where did you take her?
What's that?
She's home.
She's still there. Okay. We don't move anything because at this time, once we have BCI come, it's kind of their scene.
Funeral home, he
Okay,
said.
and
Did you take her to the funeral home?
They will scour that house for everything.
Yeah.
Like it's real life CSI. You know, I don't mean to say it's exactly like that, but they have their own standards and there's things that I didn't even know they can do that they do.
Okay, that's that. Let's see what I got. See what else we got. Okay, so that was. Let me see. Hold on. Oh boy. I think that was BCI. See what this one is. Wait a minute, was that this one? Let me see. Hold on. I don't want to pull up the same one. What did this one say? Oh, yeah, this is the same one, right? This one, so I need the other one. Yeah, that one. I can't believe how quick he took direction, huh? I don't know what this is. Let's see what this is. What's inside the house? Is that the wife they just looked at?
checked it quickly. I'm gonna start calling people.
Oh my God. You want to sit down? No. Okay. Is she gone, sir?
That was her they just looked at.
Try not to touch much. Tip 319.
319, go ahead.
Put weather on a card. Start squad.
Kouri, you watch him?
Yes. Why don't you just have a seat, sir?
Squad is en route. They're not staged yet. Are they good to
This
respond?
officer is really affected. You can
Yes,
hear him.
one person only.
That's clear, 238.
This is a different camera. A different officer's camera.
Hey. I haven't called Mike or anybody yet. I started calling you up from the get-go. We have a homicide.
He's really affected.
Okay. Well, we have a lady with a gunshot wound to the head in her bed. We got gun casings on the floor. Well, the husband's here and the kids are here. I have not really talked much to him yet. You want me to call Mike or you want to? Okay.
Are there any firearms in this house? I have.
Okay, that'll work.
Yeah.
No, thanks. Goodbye.
A shotgun and a 22 and a pellet gun. And I have a handgun in my truck. In the glove box.
Allie or Cole, let's check on the kids and stuff.
All units on county cam checkup.
Hello. Good. I think we're good.
Okay, do you need anything?
I don't think so. We just only one squad because that would come in here and that's it. We have homicide.
Do you want me to have other county units in the area for you guys?
Yeah, if you want to, because we found the side door open. Is our dog working? Did Toby come in?
No, he's not working. That dog's retired. We
Okay.
don't have one.
Okay. Only one person. One person only. Yeah. Watch where you're walking. There's shell cases on the floor. Okay. We're going right back to the left. Back this way. Left. Sorry, left. Back here.
It's not your sound. The sound is cut out right now.
For now.
Yes, I don't. Yes, he's okay to call family, but they cannot come inside this house.
Okay.
We probably should. We're going to need a name.
Yep.
Her name, info, date of birth at some point.
Pickwood 230, 238, just information. The
The
RP
kids are okay.
carries a knife or a gun.
Okay.
243. 243. Five people being six cars will be free in the area.
I'm gonna.
244.
You know, I don't want to do much back there, but
I don't want to ask. I don't want to ask him questions right now.
that's fine. That's fine.
Oh my God.
219.
319.
Contact the victim. Witness. Respond, please.
244. Jet 319.
Go ahead.
There are no dogs working for OSD or Hubert Park.
You're clear. Thank you.
245.
We need to find out timeline. Cause she's. Let me talk to. Where was he at?
Huh?
From now on, we need to make sure we take a log of who goes in and out of the house.
Yeah.
We need to. At some point, we need to talk to him before we till Mike gets here.
Yeah.
Because what's the timeline here? How long? How long? I mean, she looks like she's been going for a while.
Really?
I mean, from what I could tell. I mean, where was he at?
Well, I didn't. We haven't talked.
Yeah, and that's. Yeah, I'd wait and talk to him. Yeah. Till they get here. All we're going to do right now is secure the scene. That's it. I know you're not certified. Tell me this. How long do you think she's been going for? I mean, he's probably
Not
looking at it.
long.
Okay. We're just trying to figure out why in the hell, where was he at? Because we got here about a burglary call.
Yeah, I'm guessing, but not hours.
Okay.
But they'll be able to get her body temperature.
Okay.
And they will be able to tell you a time.
Okay.
It hasn't been 5 hours.
No. Okay.
Her color.
Recently,
her color was still good.
Okay.
But not cold. But
Okay.
it was
I don't think Brian
gray matter
Boitano.
at the exit wound.
Yeah, I seen I knew she was gone. But
I don't have to get a name and date of birth. If you come by the station later.
yeah, we'll get the stuff.
Or we can hang. We can hang out too.
Yeah, if you want. Yeah,
We just hang out.
We're going to be pretty much hanging out here too until detectives get here.
Okay.
So.
Yeah. Just don't forget about me. I'll come bug you again.
All right, that'll work.
Her color is still pretty good, he said.
No, there he is.
Yeah.
I'll just. Is right now.
It's not your sound. The sound is redacted. It's not your sound. Sound's redacted.
Do you guys have tape?
I'd have to probably find some. I think we got.
We might have some. I think I have some.
Colt, do you have crime scene tape? Do you have crime scene tape? Grab some, please.
I can't believe all the neighbors are not out, huh?
Does he have some, or do I?
He's got
I mean,
some,
they've
he's got
got to
some.
see all the lights, right? Wouldn't you like
Okay.
be out and see like what's going on? I mean, man.
He may call he calls you back up
So I know retired. You guys all got retired? I mean, I wonder if Parrish can come or not. I'm gonna call her. Okay. Yeah.
I was gonna tape off to the house over here.
Yeah, that side door was open. So we're assuming they either went in or out that way, so we don't want to disturb too much that way.
Okay, what does it do from like this mailbox
Hey,
straight back?
Parrish. Sorry to wake you. What's your status? At all. Oh shit, fuck. I think we have a homicide. Yeah, the garage door was open, the front garage door was open, and the side garage door was open. But the husband was home too, so we don't know for sure exactly what's going on, but we do know someone's gone. Okay, all right, Mike's calling me, let me talk to him real quick. All right, thank you, bye. Hello? Well, I think we have a homicide. Oh, well, we have a homicide. Give me a call, Bernard, too. Okay, don't know, we got called, it's 932 Cunningham Court. We got called because the first call came in as a burglary in progress. It said the front garage door was open. As we're getting here, the husband's here. The wife's the one shot in bed. As we're getting here, the dispatch tells us that the garage door's closed, but the side door's unlocked. He says he has guns in the house, but he has a 9mm handgun that's in his truck, in the center console. The center console, we didn't get in the truck, but we looked. The center console is opened up. Only thing right now we're doing is securing the fucking scene. We have not talked to him whatsoever that much because he's hysterical. I'm guessing they're in the 30s. Yeah.
Uh-oh, sorry. I had to get something. Okay, that cop was very affected by that. All right, let's see what else we have. Okay. Got quite a bit here. There's like over 6 hours of stuff. So let's see if we do another. We did that one, that one. I guess that's that cops. Then we got dash. What is this one? Okay, let's see what this is. This might be one we haven't seen. This might be the first. No. Is the first cop getting there? This might be the first cop getting. No, it's got to be. This might be a later date. Because the crime scene tape is already up.
Tony, Brad, tried to call Norm like 6 times, he didn't answer.
What is this over here? Oh, that's a picture? I'm scared. You still in the house?
Went it next to it, and then I would put another slash.
Oh, this is her again talking about her charts.
Yes. Okay. Yes.
What is that? Not too much on this one. Let me see what else we got. Okay. Repetitive noise. Cool it. Oh my gosh, I'd have to shake that person. my gosh, cut it out, buddy.
They want drone calls and stuff. Do you want to do the drone, or do we have someone come in and do it?
Hold on.
I'm gonna start calling people.
Okay. Police department, if you're in here. Police department. Police department. Allie.
Yep.
You come in here. Just clear this.
Oh, that door's open over there. That back door's open.
All right. Let's not touch it, but.
Is that lead outside? Because I can't see. Is that outside?
It lays outside, it looks like.
Okay.
The center console of the truck's open.
It is. Should we have him? Hey, look at this. What's up?
I'm not touching.
Oh no, it's pink.
Don't touch the truck.
Do you see any blood?
No.
We have a homicide.
The back door's open.
Okay.
Hey, is someone?
We have a gunshot in the head near bed. We got gunshot. Gun cases on the floor. No, the husband's here, the kids are here. I have not really talked much to him, guys. You want me to call Mike, or you want to? Okay.
Are there any firearms in this house?
I have a shotgun and a, what's that?
Is it okay?
A shotgun and a 22 and like a pellet gun.
Okay, where?
And I have a handgun in my truck.
Okay.
In the glove box.
Okay.
Okay.
Allie, or?
Stay there, yeah.
Let's check on the kids and stuff.
Do you have a flashlight? You have checked on them?
I did, yeah.
You know they're okay.
Last minute was right before we got here.
Stay back there. Stay back there. Sit down on the couch, okay?
Do I call somebody?
What? She's awake. Check on them.
Awake.
Both of them?
Sorry.
That way. Huh?
Is it just?
Yeah.
Okay.
Check the bathroom.
Where did Kouri go?
I think he's back there.
Looks that right. Here.
It's clear.
the Goose, okay?
Yes. So they're okay.
Kouri. What do you want us to do? What do you want us to do?
Well,
So the center console of the truck's open. We didn't go in the truck though.
okay, I wouldn't go in the truck.
The back door is open.
I'm gonna see if Pip or anybody has a dog. Tip 319.
Can you believe none of those neighbors have come out of their house? Like, especially that one right over there where the lights are like right in their windows.
Yeah. That back door is open. There's like a door on the side right there. It's open. So
That light is in that window so bad it looks like that house is on
didn't-
fire, doesn't it?
the
It's
truck,
like there's flames over there.
the center console of the truck's open, and that's where he said he keeps his gun. So
Who shot?
the wife,
In the same room with him?
yeah, in the bed.
Look at these cops play.
Can't hear them?
Yeah.
I haven't talked to him. Corey's the one that's talked to him.
They must live very close to the highway. I just cannot believe all of these neighbors, not one of them is out saying, like, what's going on? Could be a gas leak. It could be a million. I mean, like, come on. Have some awareness. That's crazy. They haven't even turned a light on like they're... Honey, something's going on. Something's going on in the neighborhood, honey. There's like 5 cop cars and an ambulance.
We need to find out timeline. Cause let me talk to
What do you want us?
Where's he at?
Huh?
From now on, we need to make sure we take a log of who goes in and out of the house.
Yeah.
We need to, at some point, we need to talk to him before wait till Mike gets here.
Yeah.
Because what's the timeline here?
Right.
How long? I mean, she looks like she's been gone for a while.
Really?
I mean, from what I could tell. I mean, where's he at?
Well, we haven't talked to him.
Yeah.
Do you want us to wait?
Yeah, I went and talked to him. Yeah.
Wait for...
Until they get here. All we're going to do right now is secure this thing. That's it.
What's her last name? Flynn.
It's not your sound. What did all you people watching fall asleep? If you're still here and watching, put a 1 in the chat. If you're still here and watching, put a 1 in the chat.
Kouri just told her to.
Oh, did he? Just sit with him for a second. I'm gonna go get stuff so we can start logging.
Kouri told him he can call family, just so you know that family's not allowed to come on the property.
Hi, Planet Damnation. Hello, Hammer Hatch, Murder of Crows. Why can't you people say hi? Patty, that's not nice. Not nice. White Angel. Be nice and say hi.
Real quick, I don't know, did anybody get your guys' names or anything like
Rosalita.
Yeah, I
that?
can give you my name.
Okay, are you the only one who
I'm
entered?
gonna do
You
the
guys should
report.
say
Yeah.
hi.
Inside, yes.
Okay.
Don't you know YouTube
I'll be right
logs
back.
the algorithm by chatters? Did you know that? The more people chat, the better the algorithm.
Huh? Yeah, I think.
You didn't want to know. You're not going to interrupt.
I was told to help you.
Oh, okay.
I think I can cover my phone.
I got a decent amount. I'm not sure where all he wants it done at. Can you hold that for me for a second? All right, thank you.
Oh, yeah. Jimmy was on this afternoon. He was playing host. And I had to go to the doctor. Yeah, I get that, White Angel. Especially at this time.
What's your name? Alex. A-L. H-U-E-L-E-L-S. H-U-E-L-S?
Yep.
All right. Nope, not right now, thank you.
I can't believe these neighbors. Can anybody believe that none of these neighbors have even peeked their head out their door?
Hey, what else you want done?
Yeah, that's Patty. Good,
Can you
good,
call for more
good.
too? Okay, don't know, we got called from 932 Cunningham Court. We got called because the first call came in with a burglary in progress. It said the front garage door was open.
I just can't believe it. These neighbors, look, they have the police over there with searchlights, flashlights.
As we're getting here, the dispatch tells us that the female is laying in bed and been shot in the head.
Can you imagine living in that house and you're not even looking outside? You got cops in your backyard with flashlights? It's crazy. Can somebody please tell me that it's crazy these people are not looking around? They're either really heavy sleepers.
Can I get your keys? Thanks.
I'm guessing. I don't know, Rosalita. Hi, Aldor. I don't know. That's crazy. He doesn't know how to open the back of his truck.
No idea.
Oh, the one that yelled at me in Scooter, Patty? The one that yelled at us? Stop it now. Everything's not funny. It's not a joke. That one? I don't know. How rude, right? How rude. That was ridiculous the way she yelled at us. Oh, you didn't know about that? We put that in like a blooper thing. We replayed it once. Yeah, she yelled at Scooter and I. It's crazy.
Damn, dude, this.
What the heck is this guy doing? Can you imagine if they forget they have their body-worn camera on and they had like a burner phone and they were cheating on their wife, they got a phone call. Can you imagine? Oh, of course, yeah, Patty. And then she yelled at us when we were just having a good time. We just asked her about a mini pot. I think we asked her about a mini pottery wheel or something, and she bit our heads off. Calm down, ladies.
Yeah,
Everything
so-
is not a joke.
When I went through the garage, I could see the middle console of the truck open. But I didn't touch the truck.
Okay, yeah, I wouldn't.
Nope, nobody touched the truck.
Okay.
But
I just wanna know,
I didn't
Mike asked me, did you talk to husband? I said, no, he's hysterical right now.
Yeah.
Come in and do your fucking job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I told her not to talk to him either. Just wait. How big of a perimeter do you want?
What?
How big do you want?
I think if we just go from there to that tree, I mean, you don't need to go too big.
They went all the way back there.
Okay.
Oh, thanks, Patty.
Everybody goes in the house. I mean, I'm not worried about us because they're going in and out as they need.
I can't believe some of these cops are not even sus of the guy. He's hysterical right now. No trees. Look at that. No, at that tiny tree. They cleared every tree down, or this used to be a farm or something that they built on. No trees. That sucks. Where are all the trees? area, a tree to be found.
How far did you go? To the what?
You went all the way to that.
Badminton.
So we all went where that tape is at.
I was gonna go to this fence.
Can you imagine you wake up in the morning and you see your neighbors, it's all crime scene tape all over the place? Can you even imagine? I said, I can't believe none of their neighbors are coming out. There's freaking crime scene tape all over the place. It's freaking it. It's crazy. Though I have to say, when I first got married, we lived in a development. It was the teachers, they called it the teachers development because almost all teachers lived in it except for us friends. And one morning I woke up and my neighbor on the other side she goes, hey, did you hear so-and-so's house burned down? It was literally across from mine and down one. And she goes, Carolyn, we were all out. The fire trucks were parked in your driveway. She goes, you didn't hear it? Nope. Me and my husband and Alexandra, and I don't think we had Ray too at the time. The baby slept. We slept right through it. I used to be really, really a very heavy sleeper. My kids were very heavy sleepers, and we slept, all of us slept right through it. So I shouldn't be talking, I guess, because I probably, back in the day, could have slept through this. But can you imagine when they get up? Oh, thank you for the super chat. Super sticker, Patty. We have to play you a song. We'll have a little break. Let's see here.
How's it going? I got his name and everything already.
Whoa, super chat, look at you. Sending love, we see it too. Thank you, round the shining bright. Mommy ramblings love tonight. Lights are glowing, hearts are true. Every word we feel.
Thank you, Patty, for the super chat. Very nice. Very nice.
Here too, but I just gave them the female's name.
I got his name, the one who went in.
Victim witnesses here, or coming.
I'm just back.
Okay. Hey guys.
Some of them got a hold of Washington crime scene yellow tape anyway.
What
All
else
of
do you
our
want
roommates
done?
were out working the late shift and they were
I don't know if we. I think they got a doorbell camera. You want to try to wake them up? I don't know. I mean, to see if there's any movement on that camera.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you look and if you find one, if they do, try to do some waking up.
They have a doorbell camera. They're going to go wake them up.
Try to get something.
Well, should we try to find like a time frame?
Like I would go from the time he called. So I would say within the last hour, half hour.
And that's how they knew there was nobody.
He said that it looked like it was recently done. Like it wasn't something that was.
He would have heard something.
That's
like
what I want to talk to him, but I don't know how far I should take it without detectives being here. Especially if we don't know. I mean, should I randomize him?
Yeah.
You know. I know Brad's on his way. I'll wait till Brad gets here and let Brad take care of that. But if you want to wait till Brad gets here before we wake up them people, you can.
I'd rather have a time frame than. Because, I mean, the back door is open, so.
They're very close to a highway. You hear it?
He's on the way with the dog.
Who?
You hear the tractor trailers.
So I don't know how long it takes them to get here.
So me and Allie went through me and Allie were in the garage.
Okay.
It's clear, obviously.
Yeah. I stepped in just real quickly.
Yeah.
I told him, I said, he's showing on the bed. So I need to at least make a quick look around here before I start.
Who takes the temperature of the body? No, the coroner, medical examiner. It's not your sound. It's not your sound. It's not your sound. It's redacted right now. Okay, that one. Let's see. I don't know. I think we have to. Let me see. I remember which ones we did. We did do. I think this is the one we did. Let me see. This might be the lady. This might be the ladies. Let me see. This might be the big one we saw. And if it is, then we go to the next one. I think it is. Let me see. No, this guy's like steering ferociously. This looks like a guy going. Watch this guy steering that car. Look at that. What does he have? Manual steering? It's crazy.
Which one is it?
No, that's the lady. We've seen this one. This is the lady. That's the lady. Let me get the other one.
I think it's this one, Colin. No?
Let's see. Which one did I say that one was? Okay, lady.
Kouri?
Okay. I've checked this right here, nothing else.
Okay.
My daughters are in the bedroom over there. They're still asleep.
Okay, have you checked on them?
The 911, yes.
Right now, no one else comes in here, period.
No, every door.
No one.
Okay.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god.
Hey, sit. You want to sit down?
No.
Okay. Take a breath.
Is she gone?
Look at me. Look at me. Take a breath. Okay?
I can't.
Look at me. I need you to breathe, okay?
Try not to touch much.
What do I do with my daughters? What do I do with my daughters?
Right now, I need you to breathe, okay?
What's the case number?
Do you have any family that you can call? Okay, where's your phone at? Okay. Do you want to call family? Hold on. Kouri, do you watch him? Yep.
Water's in around there, not you gotta make it model.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. 2903.11. A1, A2. It just wants the. It doesn't go to the subsections.
A1. And then that'll be times 2.
Okay. Is that this correct?
Alright, Caleb.
I need you to stand up for me, bud. You will be placed under arrest. All right.
Step forward.
You want evidence? What's that?
Turn around for me, sir.
We're not going to discuss that here, okay? There's
Put your
a time
hands
and a place
together
and
for me,
we're-
like.
Did Patrick call you?
What's that?
Did Patrick call you?
Now, I didn't know that.
How did he get another outfit on already?
His lawyer's supposed to be calling him right now.
Okay, yeah, we'll get in touch with him.
I'm being cordial and being cooperative, so I'm not being.
You wanna give him a hug real quick? Go ahead.
He's strong. I'm sure people come up and there's no evidence. They know how much you love that woman.
They have no evidence.
He's strong. Sandy. He's strong. Okay.
They have no evidence.
Sir, do you have anything that's going to poke or stick me? Any sharps or anything?
You got twice. Two counts.
What happened to his orange shirt that he
Okay.
had on?
This is A1.
He hasn't eaten today. Can you get some water at least where you're taking him?
Don't give him food.
I gotta finish this one. The other one was. Okay. Relax your arms for me for a second, sir. Can you spread your legs for me real quick? Just walk with us. You're gonna go down this hallway, and so right now you're gonna be fingerprinted, and we'll go from there. Okay?
They just fingerprinted him.
Go all the way down to the end here. And you'll take a left.
They just fingerprinted him.
Let me get the door for you. We go up the ramp. Sergeant's there.
How did they fingerprint him again?
Yeah. If you just have a seat for us, do you want to? You care to? I got it downloaded.
I don't. You know what? I don't know, Rosalita. I wish they usually put dates on these things.
It's alright. I see your pen. My
They
pen
just
just
sent them
broke.
to me all in a big thing. I've got to figure out. What's going in there? What's going in there? All this stuff?
Let's see. Yeah, on top.
Hey, just so you're aware of your Miranda rights, okay? I'm only gonna say them, you can tell me you understand or not. But I'm not saying do.
Why are they printing him again?
Yeah,
They
the right
already
to remain
took his
silent,
prints
you understand?
and his DNA.
You have the right to an attorney if you cannot afford one. Do you understand? Okay. Anything you say can be held against you in the court of law. Do you understand? If you do, with those rights in mind, you can talk to these guys or you do not have to.
I think they got him real quick. Rosalita. I know they did because when it first happened, they said that he was down at the thing and he had
Sarge, do you have
confessed or
his?
something.
All right, sir. So I'm gonna fingerprint you. It'll be pretty much the same as I did the other day, if you remember me fingerprinting you. So if you can go ahead, and step up here, and this one's a.
Back outside.
What's that? No, this one should be okay now.
They
It just the
fingerprinted
top
him
popped off.
that first night. Then took his DNA. Why are they doing it again?
Yes, sir. So left hand, I'm gonna help kind of guide you in here. Okay.
They never did a gunshot residue on his hands, ever.
Right thumb.
That's going to come up in court, believe you me. Believe you me.
Left hand. I'm sorry, right hand. Okay. I'm going to rescan that one real quick, get it down a little further. These are going to be rolls. I'm going to help you do it since you got to go down and then I need to come back the other way. Okay. Sir, what state were you born in?
You referenced that child in the roadway from earlier.
Try this one.
Do what?
Check what you 21 at this one.
I'm going to switch sides here to help do the right hand.
I don't want to get into it too much, okay, but evidence involves, and, you know, that's where we're at. Well, like I said, we're not going to discuss this at that time. But to discuss that at this time, there's going to be a day in court, and there is a day in court, and that's where things are at. Not at this time.
Yes, and what evidence do you have on me? He said, we're not going to discuss that at this time. There's evidence on you.
That's fine. Okay. You can have a seat again. Thank you, sir. Yeah, it's fine. You can sit over there.
Of course, Allie lives out there.
Did you want a drink of water?
What's the case number?
26 TC 01027. Do you want a drink of this water or you want to wait? Are you sure?
Yeah.
2903.
It doesn't go subsections.
And then that'll be fine.
Okay. Is that this correct? Did you get a drink?
He didn't.
No. Okay. All right, sir, if you can stand up for me again. And place your hands behind your back for me.
This police department is crazy with the blur, isn't it? Blurred just about everything.
Okay. This one okay? I'm gonna go out. Yeah, I gotta get my stuff. We'll hang here for a second. I gotta get the stuff, and then you'll be transported to Miami County Jail. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Just stay one. Okay. I gotta finish this one. The other one was.
You taking them out this one?
Yeah.
How stupid. How stupid. No, they didn't. He didn't turn himself. Here, let me see what I can find out. He didn't turn himself in. The night that they were saying that he was confessed. Okay, let me see. Hold on.
Hey Morgan, is it already in in Spillman?
Well, here's
Okay.
something. Wait a second before we go on. It says
What?
something. Wait.
Do you want these?
What do you want me to do about that? Just
If you don't mind, these.
Where's that coming from?
okay.
You wanna?
Yeah, have these. Yeah, I'll at least get the
Where is that coming from? Do you see that?
one in, and then
Where is that
I'll
coming
go from there.
from?
That way, it's at least in. Then I'll get the rest.
I still
and
hear
clarify.
sound. I have no idea where that's
All right, hey,
coming
thanks.
from. That's crazy. Jimmy would be like, look for the little speaker. Oh, there we are.
We have patrol parked out here.
Okay, stupid thing is playing over here on the other side. Okay, hold on a minute. Now let me show you something. All right, let's see. I just found something I was going to tell you about and I couldn't stop the noise. It says Ashley Flynn's family, the family, has retained an attorney and is seeking information on the couple's finances, including a life insurance policy listing the accused as the primary beneficiary. Now, when he was first in court, he was saying that his wife's family was standing by him. Caleb Flynn, 39, once a contestant on American Idol, was charged with murder after he allegedly killed his wife, Ashley, at the couple's home in Tipp City, Ohio, on February 16th. Police say that Caleb staged the crime scene, and audio from a 911 call shows him telling the operator that someone broke into his house and shot Ashley Flynn. Caleb was charged with murder, 2 counts of felonious assault with a deadly weapon, and 2 counts of tampering with evidence. But a Miami County court official said the prosecutor is considering additional charges. That's because she was pregnant. So he does have those charges. Prosecutors alleged in court documents that Caleb used a 9mm handgun and staged the crime scene, which caused officers to be led astray. Attorneys for the family of Ashley Flynn filed court documents asking for information on Caleb's and Ashley's financials. According to the court documents, Caleb Flynn was listed as primary beneficiary in a life insurance policy. Okay, now wait a minute. All right. The court filing also asked for information on the couple's bank accounts, retirement accounts, real estate, cars, and other financial records. Ashley Flynn's family said that Caleb has the motive, opportunity, and means to dissipate these assets, to transfer them to third parties, or to otherwise place them beyond the reach of the children and the estate. Ashley's family also asked the court to issue a domestic violence temporary protection order that would prevent Caleb from withdrawing funds from the couple's financial accounts beyond necessary living expenses. If Caleb is convicted under Ohio's Slayer statute, he would not be able to get the proceeds from the life insurance policy he's listed as beneficiary of. They would go to the children. The statute also applies to inheritance under a will, trust, and certain other financial policies. Caleb voluntarily agreed to talk with detectives at the Tipp City Police Department at the station. According to the court documents, 2 gun shells were found on the floor of the bedroom. Police also noticed the center console of a 2024 Ford truck parked in the garage was open, which is the same place Caleb allegedly told an officer that he stored his handgun. Tipp City Police released video showing Caleb as police responded to the crime scene. Now, we know that, right? Let's see. So let's see when he was arrested, right? Because that's what we're trying to see. Because we found about this like the night, and then they said, oh, he's being arrested now. Somebody wrote that he's at the police department. So let's see. It happened on the 16th, right? And when was he arrested? February 20th. This article is here. Let's see. Preliminary hearing. Okay, let's see. It happened February 16th. I think he was, let me see, I've got his paperwork here. Let's see what it says. Just the date on this. Come on. Hang on a minute. Let's see what the date on this is. Okay, so it looks like the 20th. So was it? Someone was saying he was at the police department, but it was looking like it was filed on the 20th. Let me see what the date. Yeah, it looks like February 20th. So, all right, let's see what else we have here. February 19th was his arrest. And they filed it February 20th, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. They don't usually last, they don't usually, so stupid. I don't know why they do anything, right? Because they get caught all the freaking time. All the freaking time.
I see your pen. My pen just broke.
Except for Barry Morphy.
Here's your pen back. See, you get my top.
Hey, just so you're aware of your Miranda rights, okay? I'm only gonna say them. You can tell me you understand or not, but I'm gonna say them to you, okay? You have the right to remain silent. You understand? You have the right to an attorney if you cannot afford one. Do you understand? Okay. Anything you say can be held against you in the court of law. Do you understand? Okay. If you do, with those rights in mind, you can talk to these guys or you do not have to. Okay? So, just so you're aware.
All right, sir. So I'm going to fingerprint you. It'll be pretty much the same as I did the other day, if you remember.
Why are they hiding him? Why are they hiding him?
You can go ahead, step up here, and this one's a.
Back outside.
What's that? No, this one should be okay now. It just the top popped off. All right, sir. So left hand. I'm going to help kind of guide you in here. And
oh, these are the electronic ones, not with ink, I guess, right? Computer again.
right thumb. Left hand. I'm sorry, right hand. I'm going to rescan that one real quick, get it down a little further. these are going to be rolls. I'm going to help you do it since you got to go down and then I need to come back the other way. Okay.
You referenced that child in the roadway from earlier.
Let me try this one.
Do what? Check what you 21 at this one.
I'm going to switch sides here to help do the right hand.
Just bones with she got some she won't even eat anything. She can't eat anything. I think it's just an age. She's just going for out in the yard. And then of course Allie moves out and everything and we did you want to drink water? I don't even know if we have cups back there.
Do you want to drink of this water or you want to wait? Are you sure?
You see us for this one? Wait for now.
Did you get a drink?
He didn't.
No. Okay. All right, sir, if you can stand up for me again. And place your hands behind your back for me. This one okay?
Sure.
We're gonna go out.
Get your stuff, right?
Yeah, I gotta get my stuff. We'll hang here for a second. I gotta get the stuff, and then you'll be transported to the Miami County Jail. Okay.
Just bring them right here. You taking them out this way?
Yeah.
Just face the door. Good job. Go ahead.
Okay. Hey Morgan.
Yeah.
Is it already in Spillman?
No, it is a rest book.
Okay.
At least not that I know of.
What
Do you want these?
What do you want me to do about that? Just
If you don't mind, I mean, these involvement.
okay.
You want to?
Yeah. Have these. Yeah. I'll at least get the one in, and then I'll go from there. That way it's at least in. Then I'll get the rest and clarify with you. All right. Hey, thanks. All right, sir. We have patrol parked out here.
For him to take with him.
Okay.
You want me to give him your property or just put it in his pocket so he'll get him when I get there? It's up to you.
Pocket? His pocket's fine.
I figured.
All right, sir. If you can have a seat for me. Yeah. It is. Is it warm back there?
Yes.
You want the window cracked some? Let me know if it's too much, if you get too much cooler air, okay? $318. We're out to CJ, male 21. $318 jail.
324.
You're out CJ, male 21. Got the name, number, break.
Okay.
98112. I'll give a charge in a minute.
Copy.
22. You might have squad for mail overheating.
Corey, do I get copy?
Balancing over
Or anything about
You're clear. Sending squad.
I have a name for you as well.
Go ahead.
MC-27, I'll take the assist squad. Clear.
Pick with 222 on 2.
Good.
William Harris, 26, out of Pickwood, driver's license, valid, negative warrant.
220, can you still have your 220?
1657.
No. tip unit on scene, on station. Any tip unit on station.
Team jail. Pulling up to Sally Port now.
Any tip unit on P3.
Just stay seated. The correction staff will come out, ask you a couple questions. We'll get those off of here soon, okay?
I'll go check it.
Lou.
Just got some questions for you. You need to go to the hospital for emergency care. You got any drugs, drug paraphernalia, weapons on you. Bring anything like that in here. Can be a felony. Any contagious diseases, suicidal, and expose any bed bugs, lice, or COVID. Someone else. Take a step back. This one in. Go around the front of the vehicle. There's a gray pad on the left. Put your forehead on it. Right here. All right. Take side step back and separate your feet.
We'll start putting into custody.
Okay.
Can you hear me now? How can you hear me now? I said, I'm looking rough. I've got to get my beauty sleep. I'm going to do my, I was like a drowned rat today in all that rain. I need my beauty sleep. I said, I'm going to go do this. Looking rough. I got to get to bed. You can't hear me? Can you hear me now? Let me see. How can you hear me now? Now you can. Yeah, okay. That's what I said. I said, I'm looking scary. I got to get some beauty rest. Okay. I said, murder's not here, so probably going to have to do this by myself. Yeah, I know. You don't know how to play word games. White Angel. It's good for your mind. You should try it. You should try it, White Angel. Oh, there you are, finally. Have a nice day and weekend. I have to get myself hung together going to help my daughter-in-law today. Yeah. You need your beauty rest too. Rats. Yeah. You're just getting your day started? I just need a few hours, Rosalita. Start? Yeah, I got start. I get to sleep in a little bit tomorrow. I'll probably get up around 9:30. What are we doing here? Start. Tarzan. Hurry up, murder, because I'm tired. Just you and me. I did a bunch. I tried. It's another TA word. It's got to be TA. TA. We did TARS. Come on. Come on. Tarn? Tarn, I was going to say that, yeah. But I thought I'd let you say it. Nice like that. We're not doing Satan. We're not doing Satan. They wouldn't have Satan on here. Come on now. No way. Okay. Come on. Hurry up, murder, please. What do you have, Tarns? I'm tired. I was very good. Thank you very much. I love you guys. Stay well. May the Lord bless you and protect you and give you his peace. Prayers for everyone that needs them, and everyone here needs them. Everyone needs them, so pray for everybody. And I love you guys. And you've been on the 3:30 wake up, shower at 5 a.m. Don't like it, but my body won't adapt. Really? That happens sometimes. Well, gotta do what you gotta do, right? All right, keep on keeping on. I love you guys. God bless. Prayers. Be good. Stay kind. Stay well. We'll see you. I'll see you later on today. We don't have court today. No court today. All right. So everybody takes it easy a little bit. All right. I got to get a bunch of cleaning done when I get up. All right. Take care, everybody. We'll see you later. Good night. Night.